terrible mistake
Oh,
happening.
terrible mistake.
Well, it just the whole stream because what I mean is, let me get my mic down here. What I mean is the
Context on like whole stream.
no. So okay. So what happened was Keen, I suppose, I guess I can't find this notice, but apparently it's out there. Keen pushed a hotfix, a server hotfix, just like a couple days ago, and apparently they claim that you can push server updates and that magically that'll fix the issue because they pushed an actual server update and they're like, oh yeah, no, don't worry about it, man, you got this, just do a server update, excuse me, everything will be fine. And in React, oh no, there we go. That was not good. Okay, I had my
I'm just waiting for the.
I had my text file up with the server password, and apparently at some point I pasted over the server password, so I was like, oh, that's not good. But luckily, a Control Z, and we're back in business, so we're good there. We're good. We're good there. I'm sorry. It's been a thing. So anyway, the server. So what happened was, Keen pushed the update. It was a hotfix, and
Hi, DC.
And instead of fixing, like, I guess they fixed whatever problem they had. I don't know. But they revived this not ancient, it was like last year, server bug where it can't connect to the workshop. And what happened was you had to, do I have the thing up, don't I? Or no, I have my starting screen up. Okay, good. So what happened was if you had any, this is just like what happened a year ago. If you had any updates at all for any mods, it would fail and the whole server would crash. It was that EK result fail bug that we had about a year ago, and it's the exact same problem. And again, Keen was like, "Oh, just update your servers." I did that multiple times. And one time I got the full, like, oh yeah, no, totally update everything. Didn't fix it. Dang it. I was like, what is the other solution? And the other solution is the same fix as last time, which is find a client that's functional, copy over the Steam 64 DLL and the Steam DLL, grab these other DLLs and paste them in, grab these other DLLs and paste them in. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I was like, this again? Sure enough, paste them all in through SFTP. Problem solved. Fired up. No problem at all. All good. But it was... Oh, dang it. I'm not even recording. Everything.
Take your time.
Oh, man. It's chaos. So yeah. So that was annoying. So I had to deal with that this morning. And I was like, oh, my gosh. Are you kidding me? Like, and I searched and searched because BD in the Weapon Core Discord posted like a screenshot of Keen's update message. I couldn't find it anywhere. I searched on the newsletter. I searched on Keen's site for the patch notes. I searched on Space Engineers itself. I searched everywhere. I couldn't find it, and I was like, "Where does this hotfix come from?" But it was the current version of the server. I was like, "Whatever." So it was annoying. So let me. All right, server's up. My game's up. Let me get this up. There we go, and switch over. Oh my goodness. Okay, so hey Toasty, how's it going? And DC, back at 1210. Thanks for being here, as always. Love it. But hey Toasty, how's it going? Good to have you here. I'm very glad to have you here, as usual. I think we even said, was it last week that you weren't here? And I or maybe you popped in at a later point. But I was literally, I think I said last week, I was like, oh, man, I miss Toasty.
Okay.
What?
I found something interesting.
What's up?
Let me link this to you.
Okay.
It might be how Steam changed how mods are deployed.
Okay, how is that?
Apparently they used DLLs before July 11th, but then they started using ZSTD compressed chunks after July 11th.
Interesting. The fix, as I said, is
According
just
to this, it breaks the dedicated mods.
see, and that's fine. The issue,
I don't know if that's
yeah, and that it very well could be.
It
It very well
sounds
could be the story. And July 11th, that sounds about right. The weirdness of it all is we didn't have any issues last week. So as of a week ago, we had no problems.
Could be the fact though that we don't get updated.
No, but that's the thing is it's because it was mod updates. So I didn't touch. So this week, what happened was last week I came in, started the server up, no problem, everything was fine. This week I went to go start the server up and it crashed immediately. I was like, oh, interesting, and it was saying corrupted. I was like, oh, well, let me just restore from a backup. So I restored from yesterday's backup because it takes backups every day. I was like, all right, let's do for it, and tried and nothing. And I was like, huh, well, that's odd. So then I started looking at the actual logs and it was like basically a mod update was failing. And I was like, oh no, it's EK result fail. I was like, this is like a Steam Workshop problem. Like, what's the issue? So I immediately went to, because it was a weapon core, so I went to the weapon core mod page, and immediately there were people talking about it. So I was like, all right, let me check the Discord. So I hopped over to the weapon core Discord, and sure enough, people were talking about it, and BD had already posted and was like, yeah, this is the issue. Just run server updates. Hopefully that'll fix it. If not, we've had this issue before, here it is. And so I was like, oh, I wonder what it is. And it was the DLLs. And I was like, oh, dang it. Well, let me try server updates. So I ran a server update. Nothing really happened. I was like, all right, cool. Ran another server update, and it grabbed a bunch of stuff. It was like, I'm updating. I was like, great, fantastic, wonderful, roll with it. And tried to run, nothing. Dang it. So then I ran another server update. Still nothing. Still not working. I was like, dang it. So then I just SFTP'd in, copied the DLLs from my local client on my PC over to the dedicated server. Magically it works again, which is exactly the issue we had a year ago. So it could be Steam modifying how things work, but
so the reason why I say that is because right below that, where they're explaining this, what they found out about the mods, Keen responded to them saying, oh, we just duplicated the issue, and then they released another post saying, we just released a hotfix for the dedicated server.
Where is this? Where is this?
That link I put in the admin.
Okay, gotcha. Let me follow that, because I searched and I couldn't find anything about this. So let me look at that, because I'm very curious. All right, so
it basically looks like this thread is.
So who is this? This is Keen Support. There weren't update load mods. They were updated recently since July 11th. Gotcha. Okay, and then down here it says addendum looks like DS packs. Obsolete Steam DLLs, replacing the following files. Yep, exactly. And so the problem is,
and then at the very bottom is when they say about the dedicated, the hot fix.
Okay, yep, there you go. So it should resolve your issue if reported. Yeah, the B1, and that's the thing. Yeah. Unsure reply this. So this is what BD copied here. This is the text right there. I didn't see the box, but that's what I did. And then
you have a good night, Toasty, in case you.
Oh, are you leaving? I thought they said. Oh yeah, that's the same message I saw. Yeah, they can't stay for long. Stay for now. Might be back. See you, maybe. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So that's that. So okay, interesting. So that's the thing. So that's what BD copied then into the Discord. Okay. Yeah. So what that means is Keen's dedicated server screwed up because they pushed the update that didn't fix the problem. So just like last time, what happened was the Space Engineers dedicated server, dedicated 64, has bad DLLs in it that don't work right. And it's exactly the same issue we had a year ago where they just don't work. And so you have to basically copy paste ones from your client into the server, and magically everything works just fine. And that's the thing, is I'm like, if the updates were actually doing what they were supposed to do, I would have had this issue, and I would have been able to do an update, and everything would have been fine. But whatever. Anyway, not important. The thing is, if anybody runs a dedicated server, check on this, because it's an issue.
It was just fascinating, because this sounded like it was a combination of both Steam and
that's interesting. If you're saying that around the 11th, yeah, if you're saying that like around the 11th, Steam updated some stuff, then yeah.
Yeah, basically any new any new mods or any newly updated mods would use the new Steam like compressed architecture.
Yeah, so Sim sounds like exactly like what happened last time. Yeah, interesting.
Basically, Space Engineers couldn't handle that.
Well, that's the issue, is that it's Space Engineers the server, and that Keen pushed an update for the server, but it didn't work because clearly, as evidenced by a lot of people checking for updates and not getting and having the update install, but then it not actually working. Clearly, there's an issue on the dedicated server side. So maybe they need to go back and recheck a little bit, or make sure it's available to everybody. I mean, that's the thing is I host Havoc and Server Blend before both just use the Steam CMD update service, so we should be getting the same updates everybody else is getting. And like I said, I saw an update and it pushed it through, and it like ran through, and then I ran another one and it just validated everything, and like everything was fine, but it still didn't work. So yeah, it's interesting. Anyway, tonight we are like over halfway done with the boat. We're so close. So, and the back is really like mostly empty. So this is going to be fast and quick. So what we need is iron. We need so much iron. Iron is empty at the moment. Cobalt is great, but iron is tired. Iron is low. I don't know. Can't rhyme. Big boy. Yeah, Toasty. It is big boy. And that's the thing. It's like, look at this thing. He is going. I also, just as a heads up, I also dry docked the WG 200. So he is actively static at the moment. So he should be not weighing on us at all. Well, so I hope so. I went through and did a big cleanup like I did before. I did make this, the boat static in hopes that maybe that would help a little bit. I'm still noticing a little bit of rubber banding, but I mean, hopefully it's better.
It's not nearly as bad as the unplayableness was last.
That's good. I'm glad, because I know you guys were really struggling last week with it, so I'm glad to hear that it's at least somewhat better. Zeron! Hey, Zeron. How's it going? So, Zeron, I wanted to run this by you, because I have your story, the chapter 1, although I think it was partially a prologue in addition to chapter 1. I have it here. I made some notes for you. I liked it. I thought it was great. I really did think it was great. There were a couple things that I was like, huh? One of them being the bolded text. Maybe you can give me some information on why there's random bolded words throughout. That was a little confusing. I didn't know if it was significant or if it was to take like the first letter of each one of these and make a message. Like I was confused on that. They're like for instance, like in the prologue section, like you have a section, like the very first line is like, on the desolate ice planet con is bolded. Then nothing else is, except for then a person's name. So I was like, oh, maybe it's like proper like things. Well, then you get down to, I think, the next section, and it was like aboard the USS Stigma, which is bolded, USS Stigma. And then it says Captain Rostova and Dr. Elizabeth Grace, which is bolded. But then Captain Rostova is not. So I was like, well, if that's an important person, like she's actually really important. So I was like, huh, interesting. So I don't know. I was confused. So maybe let me know what's on that. But the point was, I was going to post it back in the Discord, back in the same spot, but I wasn't sure if you wanted me to send them to you separately, privately or anything like that. Like I said, I liked it. I did write a lot of notes just for, for fun. I had a lot of fun editing and kind of going through, not editing per se. Like I wasn't like, oh, this is this and this is this, but like there were some things where I was kind of like, oh, you're like shifting perspective here, and like maybe this is this, and that bold text really got me. I'm very confused about that. But a lot of it was like really good. Like there's a section I just literally said like, I feel this. Like it was a description. I was like, oh man, this sounds so good. I love this. So I would know if you want me to send it to you privately, like separately, DM. It's draft. I'll fix it. Awesome. So then do you just want me to post it back in the Discord? I have it as like a PDF. I can just drop it in if you're interested. Anyway.
So did you get your 100 mil?
No, I haven't yet. Is it over? It is, isn't it?
I think so.
Ah, dang it. Yes, I'm sorry. I literally... Oh, no. Oh, yes, no, this is fine. I have a connection problem, but it's okay. It's my fault.
Oh.
It's my fault. Yeah, okay. I disconnected. I'll be right back.
As far as I know, I'm still in the game.
No, the game's fine. It literally is my fault. It was my fault. I just disconnected my VPN, which shouldn't matter, but apparently it does.
Okay. You still have it. for, apparently.
Oh, I do? It's still open?
According to this, yeah.
How long?
I'm looking to see.
It's popping up. Come on, connect. Join, friend. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Yeah, let me know when that. I thought you said it was down. It was gonna end before this week, or before like this Thursday. So I was like, oh dang, I gotta get on it. But yeah, I literally what I was gonna say was, I put my.
That's a different.
Different community goal. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. At the end of last stream on Thursday, I put my mouse on the charger. I took it off the charger today when I walked in here to start the stream. I have not been in my office for a week.
Oh.
So, which is why we missed Sunday, because I was occupied. Please post in Discord. Awesome. I'm on it. I'm on it. While I'm loading in.
Went well.
Yeah. It did. Yeah, it did. It was, where did I put that? Called... Chapter 1. Boom! There it is. And it is a PDF, yes. Copy? I think paste here. Yeah. Can I? Maybe. Parch that and just... That'll be... Boom. Okay, there we go. Boom. Gotcha. Alright, Zeron, it is in Arts and Crafts channel. Ready for you. So for Vela, I thought. So, all right, let me go back through here. So, Vela was early. Yeah, she was real early. The only thing I saw with that was it was kind of a continuation from the previous, the second to next paragraph up above it, where you're introducing Cal. I pronounce it Cal, so I don't know if I'm mispronouncing Caldrox. But his son, the sentence says, he turned to his eldest son, period. And then it says, quote, my son, how are the security drone foundries? And so I was like, it feels a bit jarring because it goes like, he turned to his eldest son and then addresses him, my son. That's totally fine. There's no issue with that. But I was like, to me, it was like son. And I was like, oh, that feels a little odd. So I was like, maybe... You know, say like he turned, addressing a younger man who stood, you know, proud in his presence, at, you know, period, quote, my son, and then lead into it. That way, like, you address that there's someone there with him, you know, a younger person who's there, and then say, you know, then you say, my son, as in, like, to then let the audience know, ah, yes, it's his son, I see, very, very interesting. So then the next one with Vela was kind of the opposite, where... It says, you know, good then, Cal said, a predatory smile touching his lips. He then turned his gaze to Vela, who we've never met, nor know anything about, but you're addressing her by name, who stood silently nearby awaiting orders, and then immediately after, he then, quote, Vela, you should be patrolling the section now, go. And so it's like, it's kind of the same thing, where it's like, you've just addressed her by name, and then he addresses her by name. And so it's like, again, it's like Vela. And so it was like, oh, maybe just break that up a little bit, you know, like kind of, you know, one of the things that I always try to do, not that I'm a great example by any stretch of the imagination, but the idea is like, I like to kind of vary up, not like just whip out a thesaurus, but kind of vary up some things. So like if, you know, if you're saying like, you know, for instance, there's like a character and they're like brother and sister, you know, I'll say like, you know, oh, his sister. And then I'll be, oh, her name. And then maybe for the next time that you mention, you'd be like, you know, the girl or something like that, or even back to his sister. But you kind of alternate, you know, you kind of bounce around. That way, it's just not the same word over and over and over again. Because humans pick up on patterns. We are pattern people, and we pick up on patterns very quickly. And so if we see the same word over and over and over again, we notice it. And as a reader, you know, you're gonna see that. You're gonna be like, oh, this person like literally just referred to this person by name 15 times in a row. What's up with that? So that's because I don't have name for the other two sons. That's why. Oh yeah, no worries. Well, and that's fine. You can still kind of bring it in like, oh, there's someone with him and it's a younger person and they're close, but he's standing there proudly, because right after he says something, he gives his report and he's proud about it. So it's like, oh, you could say that he's standing there, you know, strongly, you know, next to him, or proudly next to him, and then he turns and says, you know, my son, you know, and addresses him. That way the author gets a picture of the person, or the reader gets a picture of the person, and then is also given more information of, oh, by the way, it's his son. And then, kind of goes on that path.
If you still need to put a name in there, you could put, like, placeholder name 1 to be decided, or something.
Yeah. And I do that. Yeah.
Like, since it's a draft and not like, you can come back to that and just do a Control R.
Yeah, my drafts, I would show you, my drafts are full. Chapter 2's draft, I will tell you, Chapter 2 is full of red bracketed text that says placeholder name, placeholder street, placeholder, like, just because I again, like I said last week, I'm trying just to write through and get it out and then go back and work on it more. And so when I come across, like, a road, like, I know what the road is, I know why it's important, I'm talking about it, but do I need to decide necessarily on the name right now? No, screw it, move on. And you just kind of put a placeholder. That way you can still reference it by name, even though there is no name. And so that's kind of the way that it goes. The thing is that Xeron's writing, as far as I can tell, Xeron is writing in Apple Notes, which is, like, probably difficult to, like, bounce around, multiple, different text colors and fonts and stuff like that while you're to mark things here and there. Or you can just do exactly like Gmod said, just say placeholder and then just do Control F and find what you're looking for. Yeah. Gmod, I'm guessing, are you already on your way back, or are you going out?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm on my way back.
I thought so. Awesome. I'm really excited. Oh, so is that you over there?
Community goal that popped up, I recommend everyone that can get on the game and do it.
What is this one? Oh, goodness.
2 cargo racks, 5 and 6, with increased capacity.
I saw that somebody posted in the Discord, in the subreddit, and they were like, are we engineering cargo racks now? Because it says that they're pre-engineered for, like, space, and it was like, wait, what?
Yeah. Get in the game now and get it while you can.
Well, I think I'll definitely hop on. What is this one's rules? Like, what are you doing? What's the goal?
You're taking materials to a super ship.
Okay. Toasty, I know you left a bit ago. 7:58. Oh wait, what? 7:56. Okay, 2 minutes ago. See ya. We'll see you soon, I'm sure. Well, if we do, awesome, great. Use Google. Are you using Google Docs? I swear the screenshots you sent were Apple Notes. Also, I introduced the captain of the Sigma, who is total. Can I write it that way because he means flawed? Interesting. So, a question on that. The first screenshot I have says page 4 at the top and starts meanwhile. I note that in the thing. Is there like 3 previous pages that I didn't get? Or is like, what's the story there? I'm curious because like I said, it literally says page 4 at the top, like kind of cut off. And then the sentence starts meanwhile, and I was like, wait, am I missing something? Because then page 5, which is the next one, starts chapter 1. So I was like, this is like a prologue, but I feel like I'm missing 3 pages of the prologue. So, I don't know. I thought maybe it was like the Flight of the Conchords, like I'll Be the Racist Dragon, where it just starts part 6. And it's like, oh, okay. Awesome. All right, so we are flowing in. Oh, dear. Thought we were flowing in iron. 1.3K. Wait, 1.3K. Oh, this is ingots. Nice. 162K. Aw, yeah. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at it go.
Yeah, I know I brought over a ton of ingots from the magnesium base from the stone.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. Good point. Steel plate. Look at it go. Look at it go. It's filling. It's so filling.
Probably have a decent amount of iron, at least.
Well, we had no iron. And now we do, so that's great. Yeah, when I looked at the thing when we started the stream, and there was no iron. We used it all up last week. Let's see, what am I looking for? Projector. Water wall projector back. On. Yoink. Yep, hold on. It's all right. Everything's fine. I think I screenshot it wrong. Oh, okay. Then I'm just missing the first couple pages then. Pages 1 through 3, I think I'm missing. So then, yeah, I would gladly read those too. Like I said, I liked it. I loved the imagery. I loved I mean, it's sci-fi, and that's like, I love sci-fi, so it's kind of right there. I was like, yeah. So I was pretty happy about that. So it just kind of it worked out. It was nice. I really liked it, and the characters. I mean, you got to know them. I think I wrote in the notes that like literally the first when Ares simply nodded, his silent acknowledgement as unnerving as his presence, and I was like, wait, his unnerving as his presence. What's his deal? And then I thought about it, and as I read more, I was like, oh, this guy's like a Spartan. I bet he's like a Spartan. And then sure enough, you mentioned later on he's like a bio super soldier. I was like, heck yeah! I was like, I knew that. Because he gives off that, like, you immediately know, like, all right, this guy's special. So that was cool. I like that. But yeah, so definitely take a look if you care. Definitely take a look at the notes. Like I said, it's not like I didn't go through and I'm like, you misspelled this, grr, like here's all these notes. But what I tried to note were just things like, hey, this is what I thought when I read this, or maybe you could tweak the perspective here, because there were a couple spots where you like switched perspective, and you had verse. Okay, there we go. And you had like specifically like the very last paragraph is a really good example of it, where like Ares is the one like speaking that, like internally speaking that entire paragraph, and then the last sentence I believe is from Vela's point of view, and it doesn't land immediately because you're in Ares' head, and then when you realize it you're like, oh wait, no, this is Vela, oh my bad, like and whatnot. But yeah, I would just notice there are some spots, and I put them in the notes, where perspective shifts, and you go from one person to another person and then reference another person. So like, this is a question I had. Does Vela, have they had interactions with the UPA before, to the point that like they like that like Ares is like the one, like the Master Chief that always like overthrows them, like how like with the Covenant in Halo, like they knew Master Chief, like he was like the demon, because he was the one that always stopped like their plans and stuff like that and was stopping them. Is Ares that, like, is he the one that like everybody knows? Because there's a point where like we're from Vela's point of view, and she mentions so like she inspiration Halo, Mass Effect, and I got that feeling reading it, Halo and Mass Effect, absolutely 100%. But there's a point where like from Vela's point of view we read that she sees these hangar doors open, and this black figure is like jetpacks their way over to the ship, or maybe she doesn't see that, but it's from her perspective. Now we switched over to her perspective, and he's referenced by name, like it was Ares, and it's like, okay, does she know this is Ares? Like is Ares like the one that always comes to like foil their plans, or is he like is that the name that like they all know him by? Like I remember from Destiny, Infinite would get this if he was here. Saint 14, he's like a great a guardian for us, and he was fantastic, and he fell in battle, but he was this like great inspiration to Titans. He was fantastic, but he like slaughtered tons of Elixni, the Fallen, and they knew him as like the Saint. But the word saint that they took on by knowing that was that it was this horrific demon being that just like used miraculous powers and killed them en masse, and so it's like, that's what I was wondering, if that was maybe the story, because from her perspective, like because you do a very clear distinction of like, we're with this group, now we're with this group, we're with this group, now we're back over with this group, and it's very clear distinction. But when you're with the group that doesn't really know the inner workings of the UPA, they're referencing them by name. And it's like, it's fine if you're going omniscient here, that's totally fine, but if you're trying to write from their perspective, they wouldn't know what his name is. They would just be like, a black-clad figure, shot across space, his jetpack roaring behind him, or maybe not even his, just, you could use his, because, people personify things as male, here and there when it's something they don't know, when it's, just ubiquitous. But just his jetpack roaring behind him as he sped towards their craft or something like that. You could do that. and not reference him by name. Like, we clearly know it's him because you've got the jetpack. And right before that, when we were with the other group, we specifically saw he got a jetpack and was deployed and was like ready to go. So it's like it ties the scenes together, and I love that you're like, you know, you're going back and forth with these two groups as it should be. It's like The Expanse, where you have people separated by space. You know, I mean, you've got, you know, people in one ship, people in another ship, and even though those ships are in close quarters and fighting, like they're leagues apart, you know, as far as like physical distance and space and just the vacuum between them. And so it's like two different worlds coming together. So yeah, I like that. So no, the Drox family was part of a larger criminal empire. Said empire, younger generation overthrew the old guard of criminal empire and rose a new government called the Trax Empire. Said family flees, established their own criminal empire. I thought in the third paragraph, Cal says, I could rebuild them, damn the UPA. I was once a powerful leader of the Traxian Star Syndicate. What you just said sounds like they were overthrown and then the Traxian Syndicate came up after that. Is that incorrect? Again, drafts. I mean, you can change all this. It's all just fluid, but that's what I'm reading here. That family fleece, yeah. And I got that. It was, and it all worked out. Like it's all good. Like I really liked it. Like I said, I literally put parts where I'm like, I like this. Because it's great. I really liked it. I was reading. I was like, this is nice. Because it was last night. I was laying in bed and I was like, I gotta read Zeron stuff. And I had my laptop out and I was going through. Right. Oh goodness, what was that?
You put more iron in the system.
Or did you just dock?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I heard a thunk, and I was like, what was that? Alright, cool. Alright, we are welding this back, this plane here, if you will. Look at this. We are, like, look at this. We're, like, the windows on the middle section, like, the length of this bridge, they're, like, almost done. Look at that. It's like one more block or two, and then they're like the window's done, and then there's just a few more blocks to the end of the conning tower, and then it's literally just like out to like here, and it's just hollow. Like the rest of it's basically hollow. There's a couple weapons, you know, like guns to build, but it's like hollow the whole rest of the way. Awesome. This is great. This is gonna be great. Well, Drake's family was one of powerful leaders. He was technically Empire, made of cabal of leaders. And that's what your thoughts. And what's your thoughts on Ares killing her entire bridge crew and throwing her knife part? Okay, so the only... Okay. So that was a section that I read. So it says, she tried to escape, scrambling from her chair, but Ares was faster. His knife whistled through the air, embedding itself in the bulkhead just inches from her head, pinning her back against the cold metal. So that says to me that she's in her chair, she turns, he's already gone through all the people, so she's like, ah! And she like tries to like get out of her chair. He chucks a knife, it slams into the wall, you know, like right by her head, like just narrowly missing her head. Because again, his orders were to keep her alive, so you know he's not trying to kill her, but he's like bam, and so she's like, ugh! And then it says Vela frantically fumbled for a weapon, but her sidearm was gone. She was trapped. I put a note there where I was like, where is her sidearm? She seems like a military person. Why doesn't she have her sidearm? Where is it? Because immediately after, in the next paragraph, it says, she stared at the menacing figure, her heart pounding against her ribs. She tried to shoot him with her pistol, but her shots didn't faze him. The paragraph before, her sidearm was gone, but then the next paragraph, she's shooting at him with said sidearm. So I don't know where the sidearm came from. It seems to have miraculously appeared in its holster. But that was a note that I had there where it was like, for continuity's sake, it seems like and I get it for drama, you know, like she's reaching for her sidearm, it's gone. You know, she's like, oh, you know, my sidearm's gone. Sounds like that would have happened probably in like a struggle, you know, as the others are being, you know, killed, and she's, you know, trying to, you know, fight back too, like her, you know, got knocked out of her hand, it's gone, something like that. Yeah, I forgot to fix it. It was late. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's continuity. It's just continuity. It's like, and this is a draft. You know, you fix it in post. You know, and that's I kind of followed that where I was like, all right, I get the idea. Like she scrambles out of her chair, he chucks the knife. She's like, she reaches for her sidearm, but it's gone. But then in the next thing, it's like doesn't explicitly state it, but it feels like we backed up a step, and then he chucks his knife, she freaks out, she grabs her sidearm, and she does start shooting at him. So I was like, this feels like split continuity here. Like, one was a thought, the other one was a thought, and he just rolled with, and he had both of them. He didn't necessarily commit to either, but, he just rolled through. So yeah, that's totally fine. That's fine. Drafts are that way. I mean, I'll tell you, drafts are, and y'all know this too. I mean, y'all, those that like to write, whether, if anybody writes commercially, let me know, because that's awesome. But just even in our personal lives, we write. I mean, that's what drafts are. Drafts are just getting your stuff out. Like I said before, like last week, mine, I used to focus and write and just make them like perfect before I even was like, this is a draft. Now I'm trying to not do that. I'm just trying to be like, no, just get it out. Like I said, the quote from before was that, it's just get your paint all over the canvas. Just get the canvas completely covered and then go back and tweak it, kind of thing. It's not the perfect metaphor, but it's close. But yeah, one thing that I did hear recently that I wrote down was, when you're writing, always end knowing what your next sentence is going to be. And I thought that was really interesting advice, because that means that when you sit down the next day to write, you already know where you're starting, and then the words come a lot better. Because sitting down because being stuck at a spot and then being like, I'll work on this some other time, and then you come back to it and you're still just stuck on that spot, it's a lot harder to get ramped up. And I've noticed myself that when I do, I'm like, okay, I kind of need to stop. Let me write just like another sentence, and then I know what my next one is going to be already. Then I back off. And then when I come back the next day, I write that sentence, and I can get right back into the mindset and start flowing again. It's really nice. Also, the captain does mentally break her physically. Well, Captain Rostov. Criminals. Also, the captain does mentally break her physically. In what I have, chapter 1, and part of what appears to be kind of a prologue, they have not met, I don't believe. Rostova is on the Stigma, and the Stigma, while attacking the smaller ship, the only person that's gone across yet is Ares. So I don't think in what I've read, they have not met yet. So that must be a teaser for later. Nice. All right, let me go back over here. Okay, cool. Oh, chat rate 0. Literally just dropped. Fantastic. All right, well, cool. All right. This layer is almost done. Thanks for all the iron, Gmod. Oh, he just woke up. Yeah, 273.4K. Look at that. We are rolling. We are rolling in iron. Rolling in iron. Yeah, yeah. More blocks than I thought. Oh, this is that medbay thing. That's okay. That's not surprising. Medbay, and then what is this? The LCD. Okay, makes sense. That's the same thing this is, right? Oh, no, that's a railing. Okay. Gun. Okay, gun. Another gun down there. The plate right here. I know that plate. That's one. The windows in the front. Oh, we're building our next tower. But, let's see. Is this one going to get built? I think this one might get built. We can't go up the next layer because pulley's in the way. Pulley. That's not right. Pulley's in the way. Alright, look at it go. Okay, that's like done. Beautiful. Alright, here's the galley. Pretty good. Nice. Love it. Let's ride. Look at it go. It's fantastic. So I guess that part probably didn't get it. The top one. It's probably, let's see if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's up there, but it's beyond the layer of the welder. Which is fine, because like I said, that goes up, and I think it goes up one more block, and then it has another set of arms that go out. So, I mean, that wouldn't be able to get built anyway. Unless... No, it wouldn't, because the welders aren't that high. Yeah, so we'll have to come up here and do a little last-minute welding, but it's all good. It's just ancillary stuff, nothing too special. Look at it go! Look at it, it's like almost done. Cook. Have any other questions, Manto Gmod? No, I don't think so. I don't think you've answered about the bolded text yet. I'm very curious about the bolded text. It was making me incredibly curious. I was like, what up with this text? Do you have an answer for me? I thought at first I was like, is it for like expression, like for emphasis? But then I was like, no, because it's like the word knife. And then you know, like I think over here it was like yeah, he encountered bold several drones and soldiers, unbold, who immediately opened fire. Their bold plasma guns and rifles, unbold, spitting incandescent bolts. And later, he used his bold combat prowess, unbold, to deflect, to dodge. I was like, what does it mean? I did the bold text for expression. Okay. It's interesting, because I was wondering, because I was like, okay, he uses italics for some of it. So I was like, so it's not a stand-in for italicizing. It's like, what is it for? And so I thought maybe it was for expression, but there are just, I don't know, there's just like certain parts, like knife. Like he threw his knife. Why is the knife bolded? Is it like he threw his knife? Like, I don't know. That's kind of was my thing as I was reading through. I was like, this bolding is kind of distracting. It was very questionable. Like, I was questioning so much. I was like, what does it mean? So, you can keep it. Everyone has their own style and voice in how things are done. And if I mean, using bold text to accentuate things is not the weirdest thing on the planet. So I would not be surprised, you know, if that was the way somebody just wrote, like that was the way they did it. So by all means, you keep it up. So, no issue there. Get this, we're getting this stuff built. And then we're starting gyros, which means batteries should be starting soon too, right? Because I thought the batteries are in the same chamber as the gyros. Oh ho. Exciting times. Do you guys think the part where Chuck's no, not at all. Not at all. I mean, if you're trying to write for children, yes, absolutely. But I imagine that's probably not the case. No, not at all. I think it's the right amount of dark. I think it's exactly what Ares seems like like you said, he's a bioengineered super soldier. All right, cool, we got that. So clearly, he's like, again, like we said, like Halo, like he's like a Spartan. You know, he does his job, he does it well, he's an expert at it, he does his thing. And so because of that, what you get is this guy that's kind of cold, kind of unfeeling, just kind of does his thing, and that's totally fine. There's really no reason for him to not start to choke her, except that his orders were to keep her alive. So of course he doesn't, but he's got to incapacitate her somehow. You know, I mean, that's, you think about this, you basically send a soldier to go capture the captain of the enemy ship. Well, he's not just gonna like tickle her into submission. You know, you gotta bash her on the head, knock her down, do something to stop, you know, to incapacitate them. And in all seriousness, choking them so that they maybe even pass out. Like, I know she didn't, but to pass out so that, I mean, and then immediately letting go. So, you know, like, oh, I didn't kill them. Like, they're fine, but they're passed out and they're a heck of a lot easier to move around now, you know? Like, that's, yeah, I think it's the right amount. Yeah, it is dark. I mean, it's anything like that's going to be, but I think it's the right amount. It's exactly what you would expect to happen in that sense. Like, I was like, oh man, look at him go. But at the same time, I was like, yep, this makes perfect sense. I completely understand. Go. Get it. the chair. Get the chair. For everybody, Infinite said he does intend to be here, but he's going to be late. So my expectation is that he will show up. It very well, the plans could change, obviously. If he's going to be late a little bit, he could also be late a lot and maybe not show up. So don't keep your hopes up, Taco. Yeah, all good. So hopefully he will be here a bit later. And hopefully he's read chapter 1 of my story, and we can discuss that. That would be great. Only character who shows Vela any form of compassion. I want you to guess. Well, I would assume. I don't know. I get the impression that her father and probably brothers are not super compassionate-y with her. Like, not all, like, lovey family with her. Yeah, I got that impression from, like, as soon as we met her. And she seems like the character that I kind of ascribed in my head was what's her face? Oh my goodness, what did the Guardians of the Galaxy? Thanos' daughter of Thanos, not Nebula, but the other one. M, starts with an M. Gosh darn it. What the heck is her name? How is it that I'm blanking on her name? Come on, Gmod, you got this? You help me?
Hello, sorry. I was doing something.
No worries. Galaxy. Gamora!
What do you need?
Goodness gracious. The M in Gamora was what was getting me. It's a G, not an M. Gamora. That's kind of the feeling that I got from that character when I read her. I was like, she's kind of devoid of emotion. She serves her father. She does the thing, and he just kind of like sends her off to do stuff. Like she seems like she's not quite the same level of like respect that Gamora had, in the sense that like she was like a top level assassin that Thanos was sent out to do stuff. It seems like he told her like, shouldn't you be like, yeah, Vela, you should be patrolling your sector now. Go. And just nothing special. Like he talks to his son, he's like, my son. Da 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 da. And then he's like, I did this, and then he's like, good. And he's like, the kid's proud. He's like, yeah, dad likes me, yeah. But then he talks to his daughter, and he's just like, whatevs, get out of here. So, yeah. So that's kind of the feeling there is that I got, and so it seems like that's how her kind of story is going to be, where she's kind of like not that. So, my guess, interestingly enough, I'm going to go with Ares. And I'm going to say Ares. I know it's probably cliche, but I'm going to say Ares because I feel like it's going to be the heartless monster has a heart trope, in the sense that, and not in a bad way, but just trope meaning, just like theme, in the sense that it's going to be like he's this mindless thinking, non-thinking, killing machine, genetic engineered soldier, and he's going to like bond with her somehow, and they're going to like connect. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. That's my vote. That's my vote. I'm probably wrong. That's my vote. We'll have to see. Goodness gracious, boat. Chill. Boat's shaking. What were all those blocks up there? What was all this that we missed? What is this? Oh, the light panels. That's right. They're all the light panels. And I said you could just fly in from underneath. That's right. Gmod, what are you doing? Now I'm curious. He's muted, and then he pops on. What? I'm sorry, I was doing something. What? Huh? What was the question?
Sorry, I'm doing a few things for work.
Oh, no worries. Okay, yeah. I probably could have guessed that. I could have guessed that.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's fine. No, do your thing. Do your thing. No, it's fine. I was just curious.
I am at the magnesium base, getting a ton of magnesium and iron.
This is going to be great when we finally need to make ammunition for this thing.
Yes.
We're going to have so much magnesium. It's great. It was a good addition. I'm glad Gmod did that, because honestly, magnesium is one of those resources. Anybody who plays Space Juniors knows it. Magnesium is one of those resources where it's like, you don't think you're going to need a heck ton of it, but when you mine it, you don't get a lot, like a huge amount. And then when you find it, it's like even less. And then you're like, oh, but the ammo doesn't take that much of it. And then you're out of it somehow. And it's like, what? So, it's never pleasant.
Yeah, we have nearly 4K.
Okay, I was wrong. It's the ship's doctor.
Right.
Oh. Dr. Elizabeth Grace. Well, so her name was bolded. So I see why she's more significant than Captain Ristova.
Alright, let me go finish this up and I'll be right back.
Gmod, you take your time, man. You do what you gotta do. Well, okay, Ziron. I mean, I've talked about it a lot on stream. I guess it's probably been after you've usually left, I guess. And I hate to bring it up and bore people who might not be super interested, since we've talked about it a lot lately. But oh goodness. But let me, obviously people can hear, but let me just hear sound check on the stream. Yeah, there we go. Good. Alright, so my story is a Pokemon story, I guess you could call it. I was telling everybody like a couple weeks ago, I'm on that board. I guess actually just last week too, because Infinite was asking. I'm on this border where I think I'm gonna stick with it and just roll it through, because I'm already kind of deep into it, and like might as well just go with it. But I'm on this border where like I could take out Pokemon elements and still have the story, and it would still work like just fine. It's just, I don't know. I feel like it could just be like a fantasy, you know, like a medieval fantasy style, you know, book, and I can just do that. Except set in like more modern-ish times, I guess. Although if I did take the Pokemon stuff out, I might actually bump it back and make it more like adventurers and stuff like that, because it would fit very well, I think, in the story. But anyway, point being, this is a story that I've been working on since 2010. It was started out as just like a fun little like completely self-serving fan fiction, just fan service all the way. And then I rewrote it in 2016. Started rewriting, and I got through about 28 chapters, I think. And I think so. Is it? Or yeah, it was like 28 chapters. And then I kind of dropped off from there a little bit. I started revisiting it at the beginning of this year and wrote some bits. Fanservice is actually, no, fanservice is just like, have you ever played Pokemon and wished all your random questions were answered and that they would address the giant elephants in the room? Here you go. And that was it. Yeah, so it was more just like that, where it was, I mean, granted, yes, there was some. I mean, it was brought up, and it was, yeah, I mean, there was yeah, it was definitely a part of it, because, you know, that's what, you know, 2010, how old was I? 20? Yeah, I would have been about 20 years old in 2010. I would have been 19, 20. And so, yeah, you know, that's where your head's at. Not for the, you know, not in a furry sense, but in the sense of, you know, like the characters, you know, like May, Dawn, you know, Cynthia, you know, things like that. And so, yeah, there was some of that, but for the most part, it was just like the idea of like, as a 20-year-old playing a Pokemon game, because at that time it was Gen 4, so it was like Sinnoh games, it was Diamond and Pearl, Platinum, and when you're playing those, and it's like, just ignore, like, hand-waving, just ignore some details, you know, like the whole, like, usual, like, what do they eat, you know, do they eat Pokemon? Yeah, of course they do, duh, you know, like, it's in the lore, come on, you know, and, oh, well, how about this, you know, the world seems like it probably would be dangerous. Yeah, heck yeah, it's dangerous, like, think about it. And so it was like all that kind of like putting it under like a more, not adult, but just like, you know, more like late teens, you know, lens, and being like, if we were to discuss this at this point, how are things, you know? And that's kind of, you know, where it came to. And then in 2016, I came back through and I redid the whole thing, basically. I got a chunk done in 2010, 2013, or 2010 through about 13-ish, I think is when I was working on it, and then I kind of dropped off a bit, and then 2016, I worked on it a little bit, then I was like, nah, and I started over fresh, and I just rewrote it much better. Like, it's just a much better story, and I was like, I like this a lot better. I brought some characters forward that kind of were like uber side characters before and kind of give more of a mainstream thing, but just kind of was still just writing a story, having a good time. My phone's no longer holding a charge. No worries. So there was that, and so that was kind of how that went a little bit. Then I got really far on that one, and I rewrote it, and I was really good. But then I kind of dropped off a little bit. I was kind of like, Pokemon kind of fell out of favor with me for a while. And then this year, at the beginning of this year, I picked it back up, and I was like, and I was reading through it, and I was like, there's something here. I said, I really like this, and I like the plot, and I like the story, and I like the themes. So I was like, but writing is poor. Like, it's fine. Like, you could read it and be like, no, okay, I got it. But I was like, I can do better. And so I rewrote it. I started over fresh. I was like, you know what? Forget this. Let's start over fresh. Because I really didn't like chapter 1. Chapter 1 of the story just went too fast. And you can actually go read that version of the story. It's actually still up on my website, mantachasm.online. So MANTACHASM. So mantachasm, CHASM, .online. And go check it out. It's up there. It's under the Pokemon fanfiction, like the Journeys, Pokemon Journeys, or something like that. I think is what it's called. I forget what the page is called. But it's got all the chapters that I had posted to the site. There's a chunk that I haven't yet, but it's up there. But chapter 1, I just did not like it. I did not like it. Sam, I am. I don't really feel like standing tonight. I just didn't like it. Another reason why is due to the fact how, the song's in the way. Move, song, I can't read. Due to the fact how Google Docs split its page. Wait, are we talking back about your thing? What is happening? We're looping around. Or wait, is your phone not holding a charge because Google Docs splits its page? Interesting. Yeah, oh dear. I write in Google Docs. I started writing, I switched over to Typora. It's a markdown thing. But I've gone back to Google Docs. Yeah, sorry, no Google Docs. Sorry, no. Oh, for the thing. Oh, that's fine. No problem. It's all fine. I had to, as you can see in the thing I posted, I saved each of your pictures. I loaded up Affinity Photo, imported, 4 of them, 1, 2, 3, 4, arranged them into columns, trimmed off, the header bars and the back navigation bars at the bottom, organized them as if they were 2 solid columns, and then saved it and exported it as a PDF, and then did the same thing for the second page. So I got it on 2 pages. What you sent, 8 snips. I put a lot of effort into prepping this for you. I was proud of myself. I was like, this is nice. I like this, and I had plenty of room for comments and notes. So I was very happy about that. Let's see. Steel plate. Okay, that's what it is. We're burning through steel plate super fast. We're burning through it as fast as we make it. Oh, where did we get a Saporoid plushie? I knew we had gotten like some engineer plushies from the drop signals, but I had no idea we had a Saporoid plushie. That's so cool. 219, 51. Okay, yeah. We're
okay. I'm back. Sorry about that.
No worries. But no worries.
How's everything going?
And as for the phone, is my phone charger port stopped working? Ew, that's not good. I had a Razer phone 2 for a chunk of time, and one of the big issues with that phone was the USB-C ports would fail. They'd break. The solder joints would break on the USB-C port, and so you ended up being restricted to wireless charging. Luckily, I babied mine and did wireless charging from like day 1, so I only really used the USB-C port for charging in emergencies and for analog headphones, and only sparingly, like only when I had to, and when I did, I was very gentle, with the C port. But yeah, that does happen. Luckily, eventually people found the part and were able to start, being like, hey, if you need a new Razer Phone 2 USB port, go get it from here. And people, you could order them off of like Alibaba, and as long as you had the skill, you could take the phone apart, resolder a new one on, and you're good to go. So I never had to. Mine was still in good shape. I still have my Razer Phone 2. It's over. It's actually right over there on the floor with my stack of phones. It's a great phone. I love that phone. That phone had power. The problem is it's stuck on Android 9. You could put like Lineage OS on it or something like that, but it's officially it stopped at Android 9. And we're on
How's everything
16.
going?
Good. How's it going with you?
Good, just very busy.
No worries. I understand.
Everything's stacking up.
Yeah.
Less than a month.
It happens. Do what you gotta do. Alright, these 2 blocks need to get finished.
Bringing back 72k iron, so...
Oh! Oh, no, it's not. I was like, oh, it's a, conveyor. It's not a conveyor. It's just an armor block. Eat 'em. Come on, guys. Finish these 2. Come on. Come on! Come on, I want you to. Oh, yeah, the guns got finished. Nice. I forgot all about these 203s that we were working on them. Oh. That one's built, I think. Sort of. Mostly. Yeah. One I think is getting finished. It's hard to tell 100%, but I think...
I forgot to ask you, man,
Oh, yeah.
did you ever try that holographic projector, like, damage mod?
No, I have not. I have not tried it. I almost added the self-serve, like, single ship repair system, but I was like, we don't really need that yet.
That'd be useful.
It would be.
You have a bigger ship now.
Yeah, it'll we'll get around to it. I do think that would be a useful thing. I think the only concern I really have for it is we're out of steel plate. We're out of iron. Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Huh. Oh, I like this song. I added some new music to my rotation, and this is one of them. Dang it, we have 1 out of 10,000. 1 ingot. Well, all right, we're out of stone. We got no stone and no iron ore. So plenty of magnesium though, 20.9k. Well, we say that, it probably won't be soon. All right, so that's why this is still holding. So Gmod, once you grab some iron for us, I think we'll be in a good way.
Well, here's 72k.
Oh, nice! Look at that, it's prodded. Whoa, how'd I get over here?
Processed iron already.
Wait, what? Oh, from the base. Nice. Update. Update.
As soon as I get to the connector lined up.
Oh, no worries. I assumed it was already in, and I was like, well, I'm on screen, update.
Okay, now I'm locked.
All right, come on, baby. Let's get that steel plate going. Iron. 1 out of 10. Come on, Izzy. Update my screen. Update my screen. She says no. There it is. I had to look away. The screen doesn't update as long as you're looking at it. 68.8k. Love it.
Embarrassed.
It's like, don't look at me. Don't look. All right, so now, in theory, the production chain should be... Oh, it's booking it. Look at it go.
Oh, yeah, steel plates are going through like crazy.
I know, I love it. All right, so what we're going to do is let this finish, at least through a chunk of stuff. Like, we got a lot of metal grid to make, too. So we'll let this kind of catch up a little bit, maybe. Just a bit. What are we looking at for steel plate now? Steel plate. 75, 75, 74, 2163. That looks nice. And 11,000 metal grid. I feel like we're fine. Let me turn these welders on real quick, and then should finish those 2 over there. Beautiful. Look at that. Finish those 2. Turn the welders off. Scoot the ship forward. He's like, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. All right, there we go. All right, now, are we ready? Aim! Fire the welders! Oh, goodness. The game says, you should not be welding this fast. There's quite a lot of splashing going on down there. Splishy, splashy. taking a bathy. All right, there it goes. Top's getting welded up, and not the bottom yet. That's fine. Whoa, Gmod, are you okay? Mm-hmm. I just glanced at your screen and you're spinning out. I was like, oh no!
I'm going in.
I was like, literally, I glanced at your screen and I just see the whole world. Whee! And then nothing from you. So I was like, oh no. I was like, is he like careening to his death and his mic is muted or something? Oh my goodness. This is going great. Go, go. My guess though is that we're burning low. Steel plate again. Yeah, we're at a steel plate again. We're making it as fast as we can. It's working though. It's going. And as long as we're still making it, there's really no reason to not, keep it welding. Let's book it through as fast as it can. Look at it go. Look at it go. Go. And this is one assembler. We go to the other base assemblers, and they're doing the exact same thing. Yeah, they're all cooking through steel plates. We're making it fast. Making it fast.
Yeah, I mean, by the time the screen had updated, it went down from 74 to 68.
Yeah. Yeah, the screen's at 68 at the start, yeah. So, it already sucked in a bunch.
It's probably down pretty far already.
No, I don't even want to look at it. Go, 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 go. Go, go. Yeah. 24.9. It's holding, but not super great. Get another layer of the ship done. I mean, we're basically... we're not much farther. I'm trying to think of where the observation platform should be right there soon. So I'm surprised it hasn't been built yet. I don't think the conning tower is much longer than this. And then the back of the ship, that's all that's left. Like I said, it's pretty much, like I said before, it's pretty much all hollow because it's a frame, and the back of the hangar is where Infinite's ship goes. So it's like it pretty much takes up the whole space. Infinite's ship is so dang big. Like you look at it and you're like, it's like a pancake. Like it's not really that big. It's flipping huge. When you're trying to make a thing that go around it, it's big.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy how big it is. All right, so the bottom's getting done here. Look at that getting sealed off there. Love it. And then it's really just got to get the top and the side there. Be good to go on this side. Still cooking. You need the gold for probably these, 10 superconductors. So are you, when you're going to, he's spinning again. When you're going to iron, are you going to an iron deposit and just scraping it all up and bringing it home? Or do you have an iron base?
I don't have an iron base yet, no.
Also, her father, Caldrock, sees her as expendables. Well, he doesn't really care for her since she was catch. Oh, see, this is a Gamora thing. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm with it. See, I had that feeling. Something about her screamed, I'm not part of this. I'm lesser, Because, like, the dad was like, oh, yes, my son's working on big, extreme, very important things. And then he's like, daughter, go do laundry. It's like, okay. This one here. Oh, it's that's right, that thing. Yeah, we've got a couple of these. I got to get in there and get some of this. Once this ship is done, there's going to be some internal things I got to poke at. External-wise, Gmod, you should be good. And these, the lights inside, you can get to those pretty easy. There's a couple panels up here you need to get to. That'll all be easy to get to for you. But for me, I'm going to have to come inside and get some stuff. Like there's like a LCD here. There's a vending machine there. And there's a couple things over here. The windows in the front there. There's these up on the top. Quite a few things we're going to have to poke at. Alright, these need to get weld. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's not good. I was coming in for a landing.
Oh dear. Huh. Okay, I'm guessing the server crashed. Is that? Yeah. Okay, there we go. I was like,
kicked, so.
yeah, I was waiting. Basically, what happened was the projector highlighter went down, and then that was it. And I was like, what? And it took a minute there. All right, let's log in here. For crash? No, the server is restarting. Server restarting on its own. He's fine. I would back off there real quick if you're still trying to sign back in. Hotfix in update 1.206.032. Many crashes and reported issues have been fixed. And this is of course the May update, May 31 or May 13. Still, ridiculous. All right, servers booting. List of mods coming up. In the meantime, Zeron says, also following. Yeah, okay. You want to know how bad Rostova is? Also, I gotta see if I can get upgrade on my phone as well. Oh, are you? Do you normally do like, upgrades every couple years, or do you wait a bit longer? I know I tend to wait. I bought.
I tend to wait until the updates ran out. And then...
Yeah, and that's not a bad thing, because part of buying a device is, part of the selling point is, oh, we are going to support it for X amount of years. Okay, well then support, support away. Okay, it says game's ready, so it's up. Let's see if I can get in here. So that being said, yeah, I mean, I honestly support away. Keep this phone alive as long as you can. I usually tend to keep my phones a bit longer. I buy a phone with the expectation that it's gonna last a while. Like I said, my Razer phone 2, I bought it kind of at the end of its life, and I still rocked it for several years. I got it, I think, in 19, I think is when I got that phone, and I swapped it for my Pixel 7 Pro in 23. So that was 4 years I had that phone, and that is a kind of a bad example because, like I said, the Razer Phone 2 was already like at the end of its life. Like they were like the reason I bought it was because they were discounting them like crazy. They were like, the whole phone was like, I want to say it was like $300 or something like that when it was all said and done. And it was like, oh man, it was a nice phone, like a nice phone, for its time. I mean, a very nice phone. It was yeah,
I got my Pixel 7 Pro for like $200.
Oh, are we 7 Pro buddies?
Yes.
I was gonna say, this is when you say yes, and I can continue being excited.
I think so.
Yeah, I got my Pixel 7 Pro at this time. Oh, do we both have 7 Pros? No.
Well, I wasn't certain, like, that I heard you right, so I just wanted to confirm.
Or it could be update 1309244/658. No, the funny thing is, this hotfix that they pushed was the version number, and then it was like B1, and it was like, okay, whatever, sure, B1 sounds good. Oh dear. Never switched over to.
It's still updating, so.
What's updating?
I'm not going to get rid of my Pixel.
Oh yeah, no. Google's commitments, I think, were at least 7 years, if not 10. Right? For their phones? I mean, didn't they say it was like 7 years of updates?
I think so.
Yeah, so there's no reason to update or upgrade if you don't need to. Yeah, don't worry about it. Paid for the phone.
October 2027.
Yeah, we still got a couple years. That could be. I paid for the phone currently. I have $160. That's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Like my I think my Razer phone 2, like I said, that was like, I think it was like $300 like $299 or $399 or something like that. I forget exactly what it was, but it was cheap comparatively. It was, when it launched, it was like a $800-900 phone, and then by then they were like, because Razer was trying to get out of the phone market too, so they were like, we don't want these. And if I wasn't so much of like a Razer fanboy at the time and just being like, I want a gaming phone, I can't afford the Asus ROG phone, I probably wouldn't have bought it, because really thinking about it, they were getting out of the phone market. They didn't say it explicitly, but the hints were there. So as far as updates were concerned, they weren't gonna keep updating this thing. And sure enough, that's exactly what happened. Is they said screw it, and they just didn't care anymore and didn't support the phone anymore. So Android 9 was the last version of Android. I think it might have gone up to. No, I think 9 was. I think the 9 was it. I think 9 was it. I think that's as far as it went. It's a great phone though. Really nice processor, great amount of RAM, expandable storage. You know, with the SD card. It had dual cameras, but they were not stereoscopic. No LiDAR, obviously. Nice phone though, glass back, very square, very big. Like it was a nice phone. It felt good in the hand without a case, but you put a case on that thing and it felt solid in the hand. It's nice phone, very nice phone. I really liked it. I love that phone. If it was still good, like you know, if I put Lineage on it and was just gonna run it and I was like, this is fine, I would have still used it. It's a great phone. I love it. It had cool lighting on the back and everything. And I had the Razer was making, and I think they still do, making cases. I think they're called like Arc Safe or something like that. I forget what they were called, but they were basically like cooling cases. It was a nice, you know, nice kind of hard-ish shell with like silicone on the outside, rubberized, you know, stuff, kind of grippy, nice. And then it had like I'm gonna say it's a cooling gel. It probably wasn't really that great, but it was kind of like a cooling gel layer on the inside of the case, of like the case. And then what it did was there were like tons of like ventilation holes in the back. And so the expectation was that it would, the layer would suck all the heat out of the phone and then breathe it out through all those holes. Obviously, oh, it's debatable about how great that actually was, but you know, it made you feel good, and it was cool. Like they're black with a little bit of green highlight. It looked really nice, especially on the Razer phone. They look really nice. But you know, it was what it was. But then after that, I got the Pixel 7 Pro. And I've been very happy with it. I really like my phone. It's a great phone. It's not as powerful as I wish it would have been. And, you know, after the fact, I found out that, like, you know, Tensor is not good for, like, emulation or anything like that. So it's, you know, whatever. But it's a decent phone. It does get hot. I know when I do Pokemon Go for any decent amount of time, it starts to chug. But other than that, it's a good phone. Battery life is decent these days. You know, I've had it for a couple years now, and it's all right. It's all right.
I mean, it always lasts me through the day of work.
See, I have a feeling it probably does for you, and it used to for me. It used to last pretty long, and honestly, it does. I mean, I don't have to charge my phone in the day unless I'm doing like a lot of like emailing and like texting and like really digging into the phone. It lasts me all day, no problem. It's low power by the time it gets there. It's, you know, it's gone into low power mode, but it's still there.
I've only ever got low power once when I was.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd kind of not surprised. Okay, I think we're at iron again. Yeah, we are. Also, can I use a flat charger? The wireless charger, you mean? I don't think you can use mine because I don't think we're anywhere near each other. But you know, definitely get one. We just bought these.
The wireless charger depends on the phone.
Well, I assume if they're asking, their phone supports it. That is a big assumption to make, but then again, I'm not buying things for them, so you know, it's up to them. But yes, most phones these days, most modern phones from major manufacturers have wireless charging capabilities. If you're getting something cheaper, like a $160 phone, then maybe it doesn't. Maybe it does, who knows? But like any modern iPhone from the past, I'd almost say 5 years, at least 4 years. for sure has wireless charging. And Android, same kind of story. If you got a Pixel or a Samsung Galaxy, I mean, they've had wireless charging for several years. And now these days it's just standard. And if I went and bought, when the Pixel 10 comes out, it's gonna have wireless charging. The iPhone 17 is gonna have wireless charging. I mean, it's just, well, especially with the iPhone 17 Air, I think probably levitates over its charger.
Have you seen the Wi-Fi charging?
So, I've seen some stuff about infrared charging, but not Wi-Fi.
No, this is a Wi-Fi light.
Oh, Wi-Fi. Oh, sorry, my bad. I thought I said Wi-Fi. Yeah, infrared is light, so yeah, that probably is the same thing then. Yeah, I saw this nifty stuff. That's a thing they've been talking about forever,
Apparently they have an adapter that you can plug into any USB-C and the infrared sender just talks with that device and sends power.
That's cool, and it's nice that it's got a thing. And then the hope is that down the road, devices will just come with that built in, and then you don't have to have adapters for them. Yeah, it's cool stuff. It's really cool stuff. I would, wireless power has been one of those things that people have wanted for a very long time.
Lights in the ceiling or street lamps, like wirelessly charged.
Oh yeah. Well, I think there was. I still have not watched it. I want to, but there was an LTT video about door lock. Because that's one of the things is like door sensors, window sensors, any sensor in the house. They take little batteries, unless you hardline them, and nobody wants to do that. So they take these little coin cell batteries, and yeah, they last a long time, but then you gotta replace them. And something like a door, like a smart door lock, that burns through batteries. They last, but they burn through batteries if you use them a lot, and you got to replace it. So having something
and if they're proprietary, that's even worse because the company could say, "Hey, I'm not selling these anymore."
Well, yeah, and we've seen a lot of that happening now. But what? Yeah, if the battery is for sure, I don't mess around with that. If I get something, it's either coin cell like 2032s or it's AA's or something like that. I'm not playing that game. But yeah, it's you got all that going on. But yeah, it's not too bad. But the idea is,
have a good night, Zyron.
Yeah, see you, Zyron. Have a good night. Get some sleep. But the idea is like if you've got a an infrared beacon, and you just because if you're one of us, you're probably installing your own access points for internet. So if you're doing that, really not that hard to run, to have an outlet installed somewhere and just plug this thing into a ceiling somewhere, and on each floor. In each large room, just put one of these up on the roof. Or on the roof, the ceiling. And boom, everything in that room can get beamed power. Done. And that's kind of the thing is that then you can install, motion sensors and door sensors and all the sensors and they all just power. You never have to worry about replacing batteries. You never have to worry about them running out. You never have to worry about anything. They just charge. It's like, oh, fantastic. It's that kind of thing. I'm for it. I'm 100% for it. I would love to have wireless power. And if this infrared, power beaming is the way it's going to happen, I just hope it doesn't go the way of like hydrogen cells, where they're like every time it comes, it's like this is going to be a great idea, and then a couple years in, they're like this was terrible. Let's never do this again.
I still think hydrogen cells.
I think so too, but it's just that the technology never goes mainstream.
It would only be useful for high loads.
Yeah, it just never goes mainstream. Like they try. I mean, the company that was doing it with cars just recently, they just this month, if not last month, they were like, yeah, we're done, because it doesn't go mainstream, and nobody just now we're getting people really rolling out electric car infrastructure, and to the point where now they're talking about replaceable battery packs and things like that, and it's only now that we're really getting all this,
I think the only reason why they're doing that is because Europe and everyone.
Well, China's doing it, I mean that's
basically saying, hey, we won't have gas cars after this date.
Yeah.
We're rapidly approaching.
Well, and that's the way you got to force it, I mean, Obama did the cash for clunkers in a hope to get at least the gas cars that were out here efficient. And then, you went further and they were like, okay, well, let's, what can we do about, this now? Okay, well, let's do these big, electric car incentives and tax, rebates and stuff so that you can, to get people behind, electric cars. And unfortunately, you've still got some people that are kind of holdouts on that. They were like, well, I don't want to, the infrastructure's not there. And now they're getting it there, which is great. But that's kind of what you got to do. You got to, if you as a government want to make it happen, you got to make it happen. You got to make people want to do it. You can't just be like, all gas cars off the roads in 5 years. It's like, okay, well, we're not just going to go buy cars. Like, make it worth it to us.
I love the regulations are going backwards.
Oh, apparently. I know. It's
in the U.S. right now. It's like the whole world is going electric. With the U.S.
I know, and we're like, hey, you know what seems like a great idea? Let's cut the electric car tax incentives. Hooray! It's like
drill for more oil.
Well, yeah, we have a lot of oil. We have a lot of natural gas. We have a lot of rare earth minerals. We just haven't spent the time investing in the infrastructure to rip them all out of the ground and destroy our land. And so, we've been perfectly content.
They're destroying, like, protected land.
Yeah. And so we've been perfectly content just buying it from other people and getting it for cheap and having it go. And so now we're getting to the point where they're like, well, maybe we should dig in the ground and get it ourselves. And it's like, okay, whatever. But, like, we're in this mess.
Too late.
Yeah, we're in this mess because we're not doing the move. Like, let's do the move.
I use this explanation when someone said, well, we can convert to doing everything China or other places do. I'm like, yes. In 2 decades.
Yeah.
Minimum, and we're probably going to go through the same health and other issues that they've dealt with, and they finally got under control. And
yeah, absolutely.
That's like, we can't do the industry on the same scale as China or other places.
Yeah, we
unless we want to go through that same issue. Yeah,
one of the things that certain people seem to get confused is, especially when we're talking about like the chips, the stuff, and about getting the foundries here in the United States and building stuff here in the States and everything. What a lot of them don't understand is you're not building anything in time. Even if you get a company to commit, and this is something I was just hearing this on a podcast relatively. Like the current administration is telling Apple, like, you need to build here in the United States, you need to build in the United States, and Apple could literally just say, okay, and buy up a huge piece of land and start clearing it, and even get to the point where they start pouring the concrete. And by the time they get to pouring the concrete, the administration's going to change. And for all we know, it'll all get pulled back. And if it all gets pulled back, then they're just like, cool, we've got a big slab in the middle of this place. Let's build a data center here. And then they just move on, and then Apple's fine, and Apple has no problem. But they told we're doing it. But then once the rule doesn't apply anymore, then they're like, yeah, screw this, we're not doing it anymore.
And here's another example, like the price difference. Someone did... Well, a ton of people have done the estimates on this, but
yeah, I've seen some of them. Yeah,
times the estimate for like an iPhone, and they also used like, hey, we built this grill tool here in America, but we also built it in Japan and other few places, and it's like 4 times the price.
Well, that was the whole.
Make it in America.
Yeah. Do you remember the Liberty phone that was made in America? Not the one that somebody was like, this is going to be our mobile carrier, but like this was a phone that is fully made. It's already being done. It's fully made in America, and they did it where they were like, yeah, we build this in China for this price, and then we have the Liberty phone that's made 100% in America, and it's like it's like $2,000 for a standard candy bar phone with really poor specs. Versus the one that's made overseas, and it's like, it's $500, $600, and it's like it's a very clear distinction between the two. And I don't know, people just think that they can just wave their hand, and people will be able to do the same thing here that they do overseas, and it's like that's not how this works.
Yeah, and we're just talking about materials right now. It's like labor is another thing.
Yeah.
It's like we're having problems with farms and everything.
Well, and that's the big push. You know, my wife keeps bringing that up. Is, you know, that the current, you know, stuff is saying, well, we need workers. We want people to work. We want people to work. And I told her, I was like, you know, we spent 100 years of telling people to pursue the American dream, which was working and working and working to make yourself better and get higher paying jobs and better jobs so that you don't have to work those like physically demanding jobs and the labor and the trades, and instead you get a business job. That's why the whole joke was that everybody of our generation was getting a business, you know, master's. Yep. You know, it's like getting their MBA, and it was like, that was the whole joke, is that everybody was doing it. Of course you're going to end up with generations of people not working trades. Duh. I mean, that's the way it works. And now you're going to come in and you're going to say, hey, let's make, we want to make everything here in the United States. Okay, cool. How are you going to do that? Oh, well, we just need a labor, you know, caste, basically. It's like, yeah, we don't have one of those. You kicked them all out.
Or a lot of people have retired.
Well, the ones that were working, absolutely.
The ones that know what to do, don't exist anymore because they went to retirement.
Yep, we're gonna have a big skilled labor shortage, and it's just the way that it's gonna be, because that's been what we've pushed here for generations. We've said, do better, do better, do better, so that you don't have to do these things, and make a better life for your children, and make it so that nobody has to do these jobs. And then, of course, you know, we get to the point where, well, somebody's got to do them. And so you get immigrants coming in, they're like, we'll do them. And it's like, okay. And then they do. And then that's just how this country has kind of become over the past, you know, X amount of years.
And I mean, technically, we're all immigrants, most of us.
Well, I mean, now, you know, like the current ones, the ones that are being targeted by people. But that's what I mean. The ones that, like, we've got, you know, those that are here, you know, in the States and have been for, you know, for generations, and are, you know, have been moving in this direction of all races. I'm not saying there's a specific race, but then what you have is people coming from other countries that are coming in as immigrants, and in some cases illegally, but many not. And they're willing to do those jobs because they're like, this is a better life than we had where we were. Let's do this. And they're making a livable-ish wage, and they're doing their thing, but they're working crafts. And then we're like, hey, by the way, see ya. And, who's gonna do our stuff?
It even baffles me even further is like, okay, we don't have trade jobs, or we don't have people to train the people, like the people who are retiring. Let's make even more cuts to the education department so we can get more people back.
Well,
like, why are we making a system that literally is looking like Rome about the
surely there's just a plan we're just not aware of. That's got to be what it is. There's just a big plan that we just don't know what it is. That's all.
Every day that goes by and I see more very questionable decisions, I'm like, I fear that that's not the case.
It has to be. Nobody in their right mind would go down this path without a genius plan.
I just see Rome every time
I know. It's
collapsing.
I know. I wish it wasn't the case.
Have we not learned from history?
No, clearly. No. And that's I wish it wasn't the case. I wish many things were different. But they aren't, and it is what it is. And I said before, we've got our passports ready in case something needs to happen, but you know, yeah, I mean, we're just letting, I mean, I said this a while back, you know, I was like, as long as we don't end up with a monarchy at the end of this, it'll be okay. That's it. It'll be okay. It always is. It always is.
Hopefully.
What's going on up there?
Well, that big thing is not out of the welder yet.
No, I'm not. I don't care about him. I'm caring about this up here. There's two. panels
and
up here that didn't
those
get made.
Are attached to the big block or something.
No, they're just up here like the other 50 on this line. For some reason, this one didn't get welded. Oh, I wonder what the reason is. This one should be, because he's touching that too. Like, he should... How come this one's getting welded? Oh, he's right... Because he's right between the two welders? Is that a problem? Is he, like, at a soft spot? Possible. Again, it's not the end of the world. We can hit those. Gotta finish this layer, and then we're good to go. Yeah, look at how deep this is already. I mean, we're coming to the end. Because this is what, one. There's the middle section. Ah, there's the stairs. I love it. Let's see. There's one set of pipes. There's another set of pipes. I think there's only 2 main sets of pipes. I don't think there might be a third one. I don't really remember. But this is Infinite's ship fits in here. His car, and this is pretty mighty. Yeah, I think this is the end. I think after this, I think we move into the last stretch of the hangar. Yeah. Nice. What's up?
Season 13's tomorrow.
In
Sea of Thieves.
Oh.
July 25th.
What season are we in? 12? I thought...
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I thought we were already in that one.
Started on April 30th.
I guess not. Alright.
I was like... I was wondering
What are
when
you
it
gonna
ended.
do? Oh, well.
But apparently season 13 is about the Burning Blade and the new traders.
The, Smugglers. Smuggler bugglers. Let's go ahead and turn it off there. And so that's everything we need there. Let's scoot this guy forward. And then what I've been doing is I've been scooting the ship forward, I've been saving, and then I've been starting the welders. So every layer is being saved.
I kind of want a community goal that I can do that can unlock those engineer cargo racks.
Yeah.
Because there was a community goal a while back where you, based on the experience you got in the community goal, you could actually get higher versions of the corrosive cargo racks.
Oh, this is probably during the war, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not surprised there. The war.
Be so nice to be able to get like the Type 8 to like 500 cargo or something.
Oh, wouldn't it be? Wouldn't it be? Would. The answer is yes.
Even if you have to get engineer materials to do it.
That'd be nice. Okay, maybe he's in the range. Maybe he'll get hit. It's gonna be just like this other Gatling gun. They're the stupid 3x3s that can't be reached. Look, here's the big 203s. Check these guys out. Look at that. Oh, that looks good. This ship, I like this ship. It's a good ship. It's a good ship. Will carry us to victory. This is basically, I know I mentioned this before, but this is basically our magnum opus here. This is like, this is what's going to carry us to victory. Because once Infinite's rover can be carried from landmass to landmass, I mean, we can take everything. There's no reason why we can't. You know, it's his thing's unstoppable. Well, I guess we can't if he never shows up. I guess that would defeat us.
Yes.
Have we heard from him yet? Has he said anything? Oh. I will definitely be late. Well, it's 9:15, so. Well, I mean, technically we have 3 hours left, so. Less than, 2 hours and 45 minutes. But about half the stream-ish. No, not half the stream, more than half the stream. 7:30 to 8:30, 9, yeah, it's an hour and a half. Yeah. Chat slowed down since Zeron's gone. Toasty hasn't come back, and DC hasn't shown up since their early message. Look at all these gyro. Let them go. What was that? Oh, maybe that was my UPS. Was that? Gmod, is that you? Oh, I hear myself. Why do I hear myself? Hello, me. Oh, I don't hear me anymore. Hello, hello, me. No, I'm gone. Oh well. It's not me. I don't have any feedback. Look at it go. It's batteries. Oof.
Hello, can you hear me now?
I sure can. What was that about?
The sound got changed.
Oh, interesting. That's rough. Like halfway through the stream? That's weird. Oof. It's getting very chuggy right now. We should... Did I turn the welders off? I did. Okay, cool. Give them a rest. Oh, suddenly everything's fine. We'll let those welders cool off for a minute. Maybe they're overheating. Maybe that's the problem. Oh, interesting. We're making metal grid. We have 12K metal grid and no steel plate. But we're making metal grid.
Okay.
What's the thought there, friend? Got 70.6K of iron or ingot. Huh. Izzy might be a little confused at the moment. Oh, yep, script execution terminated. Script ran longer than 3-second time limit. Please edit. Yep, there you go. Recompile, baby. There we go. That's why everything went crazy.
He's like, I can't keep up anymore.
He's like, you want too much steel plate. If you just want steel plate, just build steel plate. What are you using me for? Just use a steel plate. She's from New York. I don't know if you know. There we go. Now we're making the steel plate.
There's an interesting material that I saw recently that once it's formed into a certain shape, it rebuilds itself like Iron Man.
This is real life? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
What is this magical piece of equipment you've discovered? He's being suspense. Oh, I bet he's looking it up. That's probably what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, what is this? Silence. He's like, I'm not telling you. You'll never know. No. Weld, giant wall. Weld. Oh yeah, look, the gun on that side's getting worked on, but it's going to be outside the range of the stupid welders. I tell you, these stupid guns, they're 3x3. And they get right, like, just enough that the welders can pop them, and then they're like, oh, I can't reach them anymore because they're 3x3, they're too far away. Ridiculous. Oh, hopefully this one will get tapped and then work on that. Like, this had no issue. Because these ones are right, because their hitbox is right next to where they're actually at. This is so I always hate this. It's so dumb. Like, I think it's got to be because of the barrel, right? That's got to be what the problem is. Because their barrels are probably physical or something like that. Because, like, the weapon core ones, you know, like, these barrels, they're not physical objects. They don't get in the way. They're just, like, you know. And then I think what you do is you offset where your ammo generates. And so the ammo, like, generates, instead of being, like, in the dead center, it, like, offsets it to here. And then goes boom and fires, you know, wherever this is on an angle. So that you actually fire almost out of the barrels, you know, and that's where the stuff goes. But these just, like, does not need to be 3x3. Like, this is completely unnecessary. These should be 1x1, and that's it. And maybe if you have to have an exclusion zone, you have an exclusion zone. I mean, we've seen that's a thing that can happen. But
hot gallium.
Hot gallium. That.
When it cools down, it actually forms over.
Okay, so tell me what it does. So it's hot gallium, and then what makes it magical? What does it do?
Kind of reforms into the original shape.
It's like a memory material, it goes back to what it was. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Found it a little bit fascinating. I was like, huh.
It is fascinating. Pretty cool. I tell you, we've been coming up with a lot of really cool stuff. We, meaning the human race, has been coming up with some really interesting stuff lately. Some really cool things. Alright, come on, weld up the rest of this here, through here.
And when the metal is heated up or cooled down, it actually puffs up and tries to form back into a shape.
Huh. Isn't that interesting? That's pretty cool. Sure, that's got some uses.
Mm-hmm.
Steel is cooking. Steel is cooking.
Here's a side note. Steam may release its new VR set by September.
Oh, the Index 2 or something like that?
Yeah.
I heard they were potentially working on Steam Deck 2. That'll be kind of cool. My Pokemon Presents was this week. I think it was 2 days ago. And they gave more information about Legends ZA, which is the new Legends game that's coming out. And of course, it's they're only really advertising it for Switch 2 because Switch 1 can't handle the graphics. But there's a bundle out for pre-order, I think. It's a Switch 2 with the dock, like a brand new Switch 2 basically, and Pokemon Legends ZA included. And my wife sent it to me. She's like, "What about this?" And, she sent it, and I was like, first thing I said was like, "Well, that's a pretty expensive bundle because it's like $4.99 or something like that," which is basically what the price of the Switch is. And she was like, "Oh yeah, I just thought you might be interested because it had the game with it." I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "I'm really torn about this. Like, on the one hand, I probably would like to play it, and it might be interesting. And if I have a Switch, then that means I can also play all the other Switch games. And we have our kid, and so he would probably like to, he really wants to play Kirby games. So I'm like, if I had a Switch, that, it kind of helps with that, and all that kind of stuff. And so I just, all that is on the yeah, you should probably get this side. I do not want to give Nintendo any money. I just don't.
Mm-hmm.
And as such, I'm torn on getting such a thing.
Yeah,
on the one hand, I want to, but on the other hand, I'm like, I don't want to give them any cash.
I mean, I'm thinking about getting away from Visa.
Oh yeah, because of the thing. Yeah, They. It was an interesting. Well, yeah, it was an interesting thing that people didn't really bring up much when people were talking about it, but because everybody was just focusing and they were like, but I mean, the reason why they put the restrictions that they put on this kind of stuff is because they end up getting held responsible. I know they probably shouldn't, but they end up getting held responsible when somebody uses their credit card to pay for a bride or something like that, and it's like. Yeah, I get it. And so then, and that's the issue. Is how we have the whole utilities thing where people, people that run like Twitter and Facebook, they were excluded from the stuff that was being posted on there. It's not their fault if somebody posts something bad on their site. But lately, that's kind of been changing. People have been saying, no, they totally are, and they have to moderate better, and all that jazz. But the idea here is the same kind of thing, that, when you would think that, well, no, we're just payment processors. We don't actually give you any money, and we don't, condoning what you do with your money. It's your money. Like, you do whatever you want with it. You know, it doesn't matter to us. But that's not what happens. Instead, they get in trouble when somebody, you know, pays for a bunch of children, you know, or something like that with their credit card. And it's like, oh, well, you facilitated this and you should have stopped such a thing. And it's like, well, but and so that's kind of what we end up with. And it was interesting because I didn't really, I mean, I didn't watch like tons of coverage of it, but I also didn't really hear people really not coming to their defense, but basically saying why. You know, I mean, that's the issue, is that, you know, with what we've got going on right now, with regulation kind of coming down hard on stuff, and the for the children being, you know, the mantra of pretty much everybody right now, it's they're just trying to cover themselves, because at the moment they aren't viewed as a pipe, as a utility. You know, they're viewed as, you guys are responsible. And so I'm not saying what they're doing is correct, and I'm not saying, you know, that I'm actually arguing for the opposite. I'm arguing that they should be not held accountable for what people do, and I bet the minute that they aren't, all that goes away, because they get the cost, you know, they get the fees.
Yeah, I'm not saying that, like you said, they shouldn't be held responsible, because it's like they're just acting as a bank.
Yeah.
Like, would you hold a bank responsible for someone going out and...
I withdrew $2,000 and I bought a bomb, you know, and it's like, it's Wells Fargo's fault.
Yeah, it's like, I don't blame them that. I blame them for the quick reaction of, hey, we're going to control this, and we're going to ban stuff like even GTA apparently is on the ban hammer that they're looking...
Yeah, I mean, if you...
It's like, come on.
But look at what's being passed in some of these states right now. The age verification laws that are coming into effect. I mean, the UK is pushing it hard, and I think we've already got, you know, Texas or something pushing it. And I mean, we've got... People are coming down on stuff like this, and it's every man for themselves.
Yeah, I understand that, but it's like, you can't do that for the whole world, otherwise you're gonna lose business in countries that say no, like Japan or China probably. There's like a lot of countries that make their culture around these kind of things, or these kind of games, these Magna, or...
You can say it. You can say it. Manga.
I butcher it every time.
It's fine. It's fine.
Right,
it's fine.
But
it's fine.
It's like, I'm not saying Visa is in the right, but I'm also not saying the governments are in the right, saying, hey, we're going to make 30 different regulations between different countries and say you have to follow them all, and then Visa gets left holding the ball.
Yeah.
It's not a good situation, because it causes this issue where Visa is kind of the bad guy, but they're not really fully.
Well, but look at what's happening with... By the way, we're out of iron again. But look at what's happening in other countries. Look at what's going down, like, with Apple. I mean, Apple literally, like, the UK said, you know, I mean, the whole thing with the backdoor thing, and they were like, we want a backdoor into this encryption because we need to be able to see this stuff, and we need to be able to do this, and we need this, and oh, by the way, it's not just for, you know, UK citizens, it's for global citizens. And Apple was like, okay, well, if that's the case, then we just aren't going to give your country this feature. And they were like, nope. And so they backed off, and they was like, you're not going to get this. And so because of that, the UK government was like, and now, probably because of pressure from, you know, tariffs and our nation and stuff like that, they backed down, and they were like, oh yeah, never mind, and they don't care anymore. I mean, I'm sure they care, but they're like, yeah, whatever, we're not going to ask for that anymore. And so it's things like that, you know, where, you know, I think Meta just did something very similar, where they were like, you know, basically a nation said, you can't do this, you know, we want you to do something else. And Meta said, no, we're just going to pull out then. And they left the country. They're like, we're just not going to do this there. Sorry, you know, like, we don't care. And he's gone. He blipped out of existence. So we're seeing where, you know, some of these companies are fighting that and saying, well, no, we're out of here. And then the nations that have kicked them out are like, when their constituents are like, don't do that, we want these companies, then they're like, okay, and then they find a way to make it work. So what you're going to end up with potentially is, if Visa, tried to, or was forced to come up with some sort of rule that they, didn't like, or that the government told them you must do XYZ, well, they just pull out of that country. Now, does that, can they do that? I don't know. Maybe not. It's hard to say. And does it, would it make financial?
Make their own credit cards and stuff.
Yeah, but
Japan's already looking at that for them.
But that's hard. If you have a whole government behind it and you have a nation that's kind of like China, yeah, they do it and they're fine and everything's fine. But if you're just like, well, we're gonna make our own credit card company with blackjack and hookers, it's easier said than done. I mean, Apple, instead of making their own credit card company for the Apple Card, went with Goldman Sachs because they were like, we're not going to do this. And now, granted, they've learned a lot, and maybe they will spin off their own. But I mean, they knew. It's like it's not something you can just spin up overnight, and it definitely isn't something that you can come up with a nationwide infrastructure with in any reasonable amount of time.
I'm just thinking if anyone was to do it, it would be Japan, mainly because
they
rely on those sort of things, and like if people aren't getting paid for what they're doing.
Japan's official stance on lewdness is they don't like it. I mean, that's why everything that comes out of Japan is censored, because that's their stance on it, is they don't like it. But financially speaking, and electronic tourism wise, yeah, it is a huge export of theirs, and they're gonna make the money.
What I mean though is like if artists can't get paid, or like the people that are doing their job can't get paid because Visa said, oh, well, we're not doing this. Already the politicians are saying, okay, well, if we can't work with Visa, can we make our own?
Yeah.
Will that happen? Maybe not. I don't know.
Well, like I said, I think what should happen is Visa should just not be beholden to that kind of stuff. If it's
that would be the best way.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, you want a throat to. It's why we, in our line of work, do vendor supported stuff, because then you have a throat to go after when something goes wrong. And I get that. People want to look at like, oh, this horrible thing happened. Well, how did they do it? Well, they used their Visa. Visa, you're terrible. You shouldn't be able to do this kind of stuff. How dare you let them buy stuff? And it's like, I'm sorry, what? Like that? Isn't that what we do? Like, isn't that our whole business model? And so it is what it is. But personally, I don't think they should be held responsible for stuff like that. It's your money. I mean, granted, they're offering credit and stuff like that and whatnot, but it's ultimately they're there to protect you if somebody tries to use your card illegally, and they do a great job of that for the most part. So, let them do that, and then if you want to buy something, you buy something, and if it's something that maybe the government you're in doesn't like, well, that's not their fault. I mean, a government could be angry and be like, you facilitated them to be able to buy such and such. Okay, then, we'll just stop letting you buy stuff with our cards. Okay, that's not cool. That would be a huge problem if Visa was like, well, we're just gonna pull out of your country. And wouldn't make financial sense to them, I would imagine. But, it's a big threat. So I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot to unpack about it, but it's one of those things where personally, I don't think.
The argument that sort of convinced me for thinking about being rid of Visa, sort of, but it goes back to your thing that it's like, if Visa has no other option, they have to choose the one that feels the lesser for their company. But if they decide tomorrow, oh, well, any games on Steam we're not supporting anymore because they have possible violence in them, and we're going to take away that whole library, like they did with itch.io.
Yeah, I think the server might have just crashed. It's possible, although I don't know why, because nobody's doing anything.
Don't see any connection issue yet.
Oh, I don't either. I'm fine. Everything's fine now. How are you? We're okay. Everything's fine. Somehow. And that was weird. I literally just locked up and I was stuck. And I got the arrow cursor and it was like, nope, you're stuck. But I was like, the
Save.
welders are off. I'm nowhere near the, oh, maybe you were popping in. Maybe that's what it is. You were popping in. That's probably what it was. That's probably what the thing was. You were probably popping into my physical. Oh goodness, what was that? Oh, it's just you.
I connected to the base.
I heard it sounded like thump and then power down, like something crashed and died. That's all good. Awesome. Yeah, everything was smooth. Like I ran the whole way here from the welders. Didn't rubber band once. I was like, wow, that's nice and smooth. Yeah, look at it, I'm doing it again. Wow, I ran the whole way over here without any issues. The welders are off is the key thing. So where did you go? Magnesium base?
Where'd you just got a ton of iron.
Nice.
From the
we got 1.6 million ice. 4 in. Oh, that's cool. It tags it in and OR. IN and OR for ingot and ore. That's cool. So if you weren't filtering based on ore and ingot, it would still discern it for you. That's nice. I like that. All right, let's see. Iron. What you got, Iron? Nothing. Let me look away. All right, let me look back. Nope, still nothing. See if Izzy's okay. Nope, Izzy's dead. She freaked out again. There we go. Now let's get these screens updated. And let me look out to see.
It's the same reason why I don't like to deal with companies where it's like, oh, well, you know Louis Rossman?
Yeah, I do know Louis Rossman. Sure do.
Do you know about his 5,000 bounty for the smart home that got locked down?
No, what about that?
Basically, the company got sold to itself because it was bankrupt.
Oh yeah. No, I do know about this. Yeah.
He put out a 5,000 bounty.
Yeah, they went into bankruptcy, and then they declared bankruptcy, and then the owner like bought them out of bankruptcy, and then canceled everybody's stuff, and then set up a new tier, and basically said if you want access to any of your stuff, because they pushed out like a firmware update or something. And they basically said if you want access to any of your stuff, you got to pay like $100 a year or $100 a month or whatever it was for access. And it was like it was a very clean, like, we weren't making money, shutter the company, immediately reinstate it, and now if you want anything, you're paying us. Like it was a rug pull if I've ever seen one, but obviously I don't think it was planned that way. I don't know. I mean, I guess it could have been, but. That was a rug pull. A lot of companies are going like that, where they're like, "Hey, we only want subscriptions," and I'm like,
"Oh yeah."
No. Well, but because that's what looks better on your sheets, one big chunk of income, or chunks of income every single month. It's way more predictable, way more sustainable, and you can easily see, or expect we are going to, because there's always gonna be fluctuation. You're gonna have users come in and go in a little bit, but the mass percentage of those is minimal compared to the actual amount of people that are staying. So you basically know for a fact we are getting this much cash influx every month because of our subscriptions. Versus, hey, we released a new version of our software and we got a lot of money this year, so we'll put all that towards like the next 3 years, and then we'll release a new version in 3 years and pray that people still care and will want to upgrade by then. And that's what you're into. That's why Adobe did it, because they didn't release a new Creative Cloud except every couple years.
Another good example was, like, I know 3 companies that I don't know the names of them, but I'd have to look it up. Hi, Infinite.
Infinite.
Basically, they went out of bankruptcy, but they didn't come back.
Yeah.
And they basically sent out a firmware update that bricked all their devices.
Disgusting.
It's like, no.
Yeah.
Like, the person paid for this. Yes, you push out updates, but it's not like if you go under, don't just brick my whole setup because you decide, oh, I don't want you to have access to that.
Yeah, that's the whole premise, really, of the Stop Killing Games movement petition. Yeah. It's the exact same thing. It's just because you guys decided you don't want to keep the servers on anymore doesn't mean that this game that we bought should suddenly go under. So either A, make it so that things are unlocked and we can play no matter what, or switch them to single player, as some games have done in the past, you know, and just let that part survive, or release, you know, public server code so that people can run their own servers and keep that alive, you know, community servers, or release the game in its entirety in a fashion that, you know, is like, you know, able to be used by people, you know, whenever they want. It's a lot of different options, and any one of them is acceptable and can change based on how the game is designed, but it's the same mentality. It's, look, people paid for this stuff. Like you can't just decide that nobody gets to play the game anymore. Like, we bought it, and maybe it's been somebody's favorite game for the past 5 years. Well, you can't just turn it off. You know, I mean, the whole Anthem thing, people were incredibly disappointed about that, you know, because there were a lot of people were like, Anthem, but there were some people that were like, this is an amazing game and I love it, and they played it till the end, and then Ubisoft was like, yeah, we're done, and turned it off, you know. And it's like, you know, it's just,
I mean, one of the good examples Rossman likes to use a lot is if the cars, which they are heading that way,
oh yeah,
if they decide, okay, these are out of date, and then once they're not being updated anymore, we're just going to stop allowing them to be used, that would cause so much backlash that it's like, wow. But every day we get used to this, where we don't say no, eventually people are going to say, oh, well, I don't care.
Well, look at the whole dang Switch. You know, I mean, we the Switch too. Yeah. We talked about this, and I made this point that, you know, Linus over there saying, you know, oh, well, this is unacceptable, and then he goes and buys one anyway. And it's like, I don't think you understand what the term unacceptable means, guy. You know, like, if something is unacceptable, you cannot accept it. If you accept it, then it was in fact acceptable. You know, I mean, that's how words work. But the idea here is that, you know, they have the infrastructure built already. They could turn off every single person Switch 2 right now if they wanted to, or in 5 years when the Switch 3 comes out. You know, not saying they will, but the fact that they have the capability is, this isn't even
been doing to people.
Yeah, this isn't even a game. This is
modified their Switch.
Yeah, this is the platform. You know, well, did you see the one of people playing used games? You know, I haven't dug into it that much, but it's like, oh, I'm playing a secondhand game. Ah, brick. It's like, what?
Some people are booting up their Switches, and they're just playing them secondhand or something, and like, these are ones that were returned to Walmart.
Oh well, yeah, but they were returned probably because they were messed with. That's the thing, is people are buying Switches, hacking them and using them for something, and then just returning them, you know, and being like, yep, send them back, and then somebody buys it secondhand, and, you know, they get a bricked Switch.
Yeah, and then Nintendo said, well, we can't do anything that's bricked.
Yeah.
But
yeah, they're killing the secondhand market, but that's what they've wanted. That's the whole, I mean, that's the whole thing behind digital games to begin with. People are trying, they don't want secondhand stuff. They want everybody to pay full price up front. They don't want secondhand markets to exist, because the problem is, when a secondhand market exists, you're losing money, because you sell a game once and then it goes through 3 different people. Would you rather have 3 different people buy the game, you know, 1 time amongst the 3 of them, or have 3 different people buy the game 3 times at full price? Obviously you prefer the other one. Duh, everybody would. And so that's the issue that, you know, that you're running into, is companies are motivated by money, and public companies are motivated by what they can get to their shareholders, and that's just the way that it is. It's what dividends do you get, and as a shareholder, you also want the company to do the best thing for you for your money. That's why you're a shareholder. You want to see number go up, obviously, and so, you know, it is what it is.
And a few people wonder why I think, kind of agree with, eventually the economy is going to collapse.
We'll see. We'll see. I wouldn't. I'm
either. It might not even be on our lifetimes, but it's like, oh, wow, your ship's very far out there. That distracted me like squirrel.
No problem. Yeah, it's a. She's big. She's almost done.
No, I mean your first ship.
Oh yeah, no. I tried to find the deepest area that had a kind of a sprue that stuck out, and there was like a little cape, and that was part of it. I had some issues, but that was one of them. And so I kind of parked it next to it, and I built a little sprue coming off the side, put a mag plate or a mag block, and I was like, all right, cool. And then or a merge block, and then I merged them together, and I was like, all right, I got this. And then I went down into the back hangar and realized, oh, like on the well deck, and realized that the raft was like sideways and like stuck in the ground, and I was like, huh, that's not cool. So in creative, I highlighted the raft and cut it, not realizing that it was somehow still connected to the rotor. So I cut the entire grid, and I was like, ah, dang it. So then I had to paste it back somewhere, and I was like, I think this is where it was, and I pasted it right there. So it might have been closer before, but it's there now. So that's the best we got. All right, I'm gonna do another save, and I'm gonna weld this next layer. Ready.
But, apparently Brazil is fighting back pretty much.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that. Okay, everybody, grab your ankles.
Along with apparently Europe too.
That's nice if Europe does it too.
You're just running in place, Free.
Oh, me? Oh yeah, I'm not moving. Actually, it looks pretty good for me right now. I'm wondering. I don't think this is where it needs to be. Maybe it's too far. There you go. Keep this a little closer. It like stuff wasn't welding. It might be, but oh yeah, there's some yellow there now. Okay, yeah, I see it. It looked like it wasn't welding, and I was like, huh, that's a problem here.
Infinite.
Thank you.
How is it on your end, Infinite? Your stream looks really gross. Is it bad?
It is.
Okay. Yeah. It's not bad when the welders are off, and Gmod's actually said in general it's been feeling a bit better for him today. Okay. But with the when the welders are on, it is a death moment. Yeah. All right, steel.
I believe the ship is almost complete.
Still cooking. Yeah, it's like almost done. It's like within our grasp.
Thank goodness.
Good go. Look at the limes, how they
went up into the rover.
Talking about me?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I'm gonna go get some iron.
Excellent, thank you, sir. You definitely use it. Gmod's been going and getting us chonks, but we're down to. What are we down to?
Drive the flyer.
Oh, 364,000. So by down to, we're doing okay.
And I think we have a bunch of ore that still has.
Do we really? What are we looking for? Is it stone or is it iron? Oh, it's definitely not stone.
Iron ore.
No. It's all
Maybe the screens.
No, I'm looking in the inventory. I'm looking in the inventory, and it's
Oh, it already went to the iron. Okay,
yeah, it's all ingot. It's all ingot. It's ingot. Ingot. Nice. All right, so we're getting this layer here. It's beautiful. It's working. Working its magic. Go, layer, go. I'm gonna have to get up here and work on this observation deck. It's missing some. That's kind of the story of this whole thing. We're gonna have to. There's a couple pieces we gotta add. I was right about the secondary tower too, Gmod. It's above the layer of the welder, so it's not welded up here. But literally, the sprue is directly below the pulley, and it's not happening. Let's look at this layer go. Look at it go. It's amazing. We got some batteries. We got some timer blocks now. We're getting timer blocking. That's German for timer block. Timer blocking. Or wait, not German. It'd be like Norwegian, Scandinavian.
Yeah.
Get your timer blocking. I love it. So, Infinite, how you doing? I know Gmod kind of asked how that you were in and good. But how you doing?
Doing all right.
Good to hear.
Going to Atlantic City.
Oh, nice.
Weekend. So yeah, leaving tomorrow. So I had some stuff I had to do today.
We've got a I'm taking the day off tomorrow. I got some things to do, but it's gonna be a writing day for me, so I'm hoping to wrap up chapter 2 and get that at least completed, and then maybe work on the draft a bit, which would be nice, kind of clean it up. But then this Saturday and Sunday actually is a Collecticon, which is the big Pokemon card and Yu-Gi-Oh card convention, big anime and such convention. So we're probably gonna go do that. Maybe there's no guarantees. It's like, we'll see. My wife's legs are still kind of healing, and my son is a child, so he's got limited attention span. So we'll see how it goes. So we might go do that, but that's our weekend plans.
Nice.
So yeah, I hope you have fun.
Thanks. Going to the beach. It's gonna be great.
Nice. I had never been to Atlantic City. All I know is it's like mini Las Vegas. That's what I know.
Right.
That's all I know, actually. It might not even be correct.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's casinos there. I've been there once, but that one time I was too young to even know there were casinos. I think.
You've only been there once? I thought for sure you've been there before on vacation.
No, not to Atlantic City.
Oh, okay. That's so strange. I thought when you said that, I was like, oh, he's been there before. Like, this is not uncommon. Interesting. Okay. I believe you. I just, for some reason in my head, I'm like, no, Ivan has been to Atlantic City. Of course he has.
Right. Everywhere with the beach.
Nice. Alright, Gmod, this layer is almost, well, it's getting there. Oh, sweet. It's getting the top done. Nice. That's what you gotta love. Sailing your massive super carrier battleship with the top down. Really feel the wind, the sea breeze in your hair. Now that Infinite's here, we don't have to talk current events anymore. Now we can talk fun stuff, I guess.
About nonsense.
Gmod and I always get into politics and stuff. I don't know how that happens. It's the weirdest thing. But we.
I don't really talk politics. I just like to talk current events.
Well, but what are current events right now? Mostly politics. At least politics adjacent. Because that's what's happening.
Like, we were discussing about the light stuff.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that was.
Yeah,
that was nifty. Yeah, infrared
and
power
I was
beaming.
Gonna mention about the. I think I mentioned about the mask that reforms itself. Hot gallium. Yeah.
And I said, sounds like somebody like an expletive. Somebody shouts, "Hot gallium!" Oh man, that's like when I think I've told you guys before. There's at my work, law firm, we've got bulletin boards around, especially in like copy areas when there's like where there's a copy machine, and people stick stuff up there. And there's one that has the Lay's flavor, sweet Maui onion, and it's got a picture of the bag with the flavor, and it says, "This sounds like something an old Southern lawyer would say," like sweet Maui onion.
Yeah.
It's the same kind of thing. Somebody's like, you got like an engineer, and they're like, something great's happening. They're like, sweet, or hot gallium.
Your gate's about like 15 blocks out.
Oh, how do you know this?
You look on my screen, I can see it. So, even though you can't.
Sure, I believe you.
I mean, I'm looking at it right now.
Oh yeah, look at it. There it is. Oh, it's just the gate.
Yeah.
Well, that's helpful. There it is. Yeah, it's pretty close. I'm looking forward to this. I want to see how it goes. Because obviously, like, we've got, like, the subgrid plugin going, but that thing, like, never works right. So, we'll see how it goes. But I'm having a feeling we're just going to have to, build it ourselves. But it shouldn't be bad. It's literally just blast door blocks. And you just frame it out, and, I mean, there's nothing special to it. And the hinge is really the magic. I mean, once you get the hinge set, it's all done.
Oh, and I don't know if you are still interested in lead or not. But,
Panther Clipper.
We have a community goal going on right now for expanded cargo racks.
Gmod, do you have your Panther yet?
Yes.
What'd you name it? Pink
I
Panther.
Don't name ships very
What?
usually until I get
What?
used to them.
You don't name ships usually until you get used to them. What an excuse.
No, that's not an excuse. That's serious. Until my attack ship got all lasery, I didn't really do.
All lasery.
I didn't name it laser ship.
Okay, well, I don't think I meant like that. I meant a little more creative.
No, that's about my creative Gmod laser.
Laser ship. Wait, laser ship. That's the shipping company. Laser ship. Pew, pew. You guys know Laser Ship, right? The shipping company that them.
Nope.
No.
Or Gmod main cargo.
You guys don't know Laser Ship? Okay, well, anyway, they're a shipping company. You see their trucks every once in a while. It says Laser Ship. Anyway, maybe you guys don't. I do. And they're great. I would always make that little sound because it's like Laser Ship, pew pew pew, and it's not like their jingle or anything. I just made it up, but it's funny. I think it's great. But yeah, they're a thing. So that's a funny name for a ship. I take it back, Gmod. That's a pretty funny name. It's Laser Ship, and then you got to paint it like I think their color's like blue and yellow or something like that. Whoa, something flickered. What?
Just trying to think of if I've ever seen any company with laser on the name.
Yeah, they're called. It's Laser Ship. It's ship Laser. I got Guardians of the Galaxy up here. Let's see. Laser Ship. Yeah, a laser ship. Last mile delivery e-commerce parcel carrier. Oh wait. Wait a second. Did they change their name? Yeah, they're not good. They're not a good company. Like, they're pretty bad. But it looks like Laser Ship redirects to On Track. So I bet they I think they probably rebranded. That's too
Resold.
bad. Yeah.
Like the smart home company we were talking about earlier.
On Track. Honk honk. That does not sound near as good. Laser Ship. Pew pew. That sounds so much better.
But yeah, as another technology note, they actually managed to do quantum teleportation with a small burst of data.
Did you see we're crafting new time crystals too? In ways that we had never expected to do before. Yeah, it's nifty stuff. We're doing some really cool quantum stuff lately. And again, we being the proper human we. I am doing nothing to do with quantum mechanics.
I can't wait until, well, I can't wait. I hope they get a new space station up there with new equipment, because right now a lot of their stuff is not like up to date with what we have down here.
Uh-oh, connection problem.
Uh-oh.
Luckily, I saved just a minute ago.
You were prepared.
I am being very prepared. I am making sure nothing is left to chance.
Play the star. Yep. Be prepared.
Oh man, I love that song. Jeremy Irons, man. First off, just good voice.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know that your powers of retention are as wet as a warthog's backside, but thick as you are, pay attention. My words are a matter of pride. It's clear from your vacant expression. The light's not all on upstairs. But we're talking kings and succession. Even you can't be caught unaware. I love that song. That is a great song.
Yep.
So prepare for the chance of a lifetime. Be prepared for sensational news.
And impressively, he was one of the first earthbenders, even before Avatar came out.
He was a what? What?
He was an earthbender before Avatar came out. He created a mountain.
Oh yeah, I know, right? Those are, I think they were in the second film. They were outcasts and they like lived in like, I think they were like termite mounds or something like that. And so that played like, because they kind of did like a tribute to Be Prepared, and it was like the same kind of thing. It was, but they're like on like termite mounds or something like that. It was the same kind of thing. But yeah, in the first one, yeah, it's like he's just like, is clearly they're like, I guess gaseous or volcanic. Something was going on there, and yeah, it was definitely.
I just saw it the first time. I'm like, is he bending with mountains?
Something's happening. The sheer power of his desires was enough to raise the land. Now I think that with the
king already, if you could.
I know, right? Just take down Pride Rock, man. What do you just lob things at it? No, I think the intent was that it was like unstable land, like clearly like with the green glow and the gases and stuff. It is probably like sulfury, like volcanic. I don't know how many volcanoes are in Africa, but apparently some.
We'll be right back.
No worries.
Yep.
So
that was one of the moments that I've seen in movies that I'm like, how does the villain move here?
It's great. He knows what's up. All right, I am in.
Or as side funny note, it's like, they have to sing to have those powers.
Indeed, if you don't sing,
because it always seems to be when they're in song.
Well, yeah, of course. All right, I'm gonna turn the welders off real quick, smooth out the game. All right, oop. Walking on something. Sunshine, oh, walking on sunshine, oh. There we go. That's magic. All right. Oh man. Whew. I'm gonna turn this on real quick, try to get these guys knocked out here. Weld them. Boom, look at that. These last two up at the top. Come on, get him, get him. Ah. And boom, look at that, finished. Okay, welders off. Scoot the ship forward a smidge. Next layer. First we save. First we feast. Then we save. Alright, saved. Save completed. Begin welding. I think it's working. Oh, it is. Look at go weld. I like that it's nothing catastrophic yet. You know, we keep having to rebuild or reload, but for the most part, we're all doing okay.
Yeah, it hasn't disconnected like that one time.
Yeah, well, like, but like, we're not like we're not like dying, you know, and respawning and stuff like that. Like, we're just coming back in. Oh dear. Well, don't do that.
Hope Infinite's vehicle is parked. So it's probably rolling down the mountain right now.
Any idea which way he went?
Nope. No idea.
Yeah, I can't, because I was going to try a binocular, but I can't, no idea. It's all good. Alright, so let's see. What do we do?
I hope he doesn't roll.
I'm sure he's fine. Right. Well, oh, look at him go. It's doing it big hits. Go, go, go. Look at this. It's like, this is going to be done in like 2 seconds. It's 2 really long seconds.
It's like, you are very, very hopeful.
It really depends on how you count, like what your time, efforts are here. Put all your skill points into time. I think it's fine. Yeah, it's really just, I mean, again, this is, aside from the guns that because we're gonna hit some guns soon. There's like, I think there's four guns on the rear. Aside from those, I mean, it's just steel. The propellers, I guess there's some stuff in the propellers. Actually, is there? We use these guys. Motors, metal grids, large steel tubes, steel plate. It's just iron. I mean, that's all this is. It's a giant chunk of iron. You just take a big giant chunk of iron and chuck them out on the ocean. It's the same concept.
Oh, and metal grids.
Yeah, okay, that's true. That's true. A lot of metal grids. Big chunk of iron, and then you can glue a bunch of metal grid to the outside. In fact, because they're grids, they actually would glue really well.
So, curious.
Yes.
I know I listed a bunch of games the other day. Any of those games that you would...
Oh, right. I don't know. Maybe. I've been thinking about it. Sure. Maybe.
Because I know at one point, a long time back, we were talking about 7 Days to Die, but...
We were, well, because I think Larson was bringing it up and was like, and like, I've never played it. I don't even know what to
Me neither. So...
Wait, what? What do you mean you've never played it?
I have it in my library, have not...
I think didn't we say I have it in mine too, isn't it? Yeah, there it is, 7 Days to Die, right there. I don't know why. I just have it. Maybe it was a free thing at some point and I got it? I don't know. I'm not a big zombie person. No.
Yeah.
Imp hat, though. So, Twitch drops July 15th. Get you. Oh, it's called the Special Hat. I don't know, it looks like a pimp hat. For my zoot suit. Thing. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not. I don't know. Maybe it's great. Maybe it's a fantastic game. I don't know. I've never played it, and the reason being I'm not a big zombie person, and so like for me it's kind of like, I just never touched it because I just care.
Yeah, and like I said, I really don't care what games we play. I was just curious, like, if you don't want to play Elite or Sea of Thieves.
Well, that's like I would. Sea of Thieves. I think Sea of Thieves is fun, and I think we all enjoy playing Sea of Thieves. I think it's easy to follow. I think it's just a fun game for us to get in, have fun, and just enjoy. Elite is more involved. It's a bit harder to follow if you just hop in, but I think it's a good game and it's fun. And I think, why is this block gray? And I really enjoy playing it, and I would keep playing it. I would like to keep playing it, I think. But there's, look at this one too. But I don't know. I feel like I don't know how much, and I don't mean this in a bad way. I don't mean this like we're gonna cut it off tomorrow, but I don't know how much more life Space Engineers has for me. I like the game. I enjoy it. I like, just having a great time, and it's fun, and I like building. I don't know. I enjoy it. But I feel like if we don't have a goal, there's just no point to it, and it just drags on forever. We all like mods, which of course weigh the game down. And with SE2 on the horizon, I mean, clearly they're still supporting SE1 and working on it, but everything's going to SE2, and it's not out and it's not a thing.
It doesn't seem fully ready for.
Well, it's absolutely not. I mean, it's not gonna be for a while. But I don't know. I look at it and I'm like, like this is fun, it's enjoyable. I mean, like this. We've been. I know this is overkill. We don't have to do this. Like this is unnecessary. But we've been building the ship for weeks. For like 3 weeks now. I think is what's going on this ship, and it's not. This is not fun. For people watching, I'm enjoying myself. But when people promote it, when people watch, and it's me standing here at the base just watching a ship get built, and then occasionally you and Infinite go off and get stuff and come back, or Infinite just doesn't show up, then it's not enjoyable. It's not a fun thing, and so it's one of those things where it's like, all right, well then what should we do? Should we do something different? Should we play a different game? Is it just because Space Engineers just still be a core, but we do something different? Like I don't know. I don't really know what there is to do. I enjoy. The scenarios obviously like we've done before, but like I don't know. I just you always end up like this.
Kind of run through the scenarios. So.
Well, we've run through most of them. I don't think we've done. No, we've done all of them. All the ones that matter for actual story and stuff like that. Like flow through. Maybe there'll be more. Maybe they'll make more. Who knows? Oh, goodness, splashings. Maybe they'll keep making them. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I have a feeling they're putting. We're seeing updates, obviously, and stuff is happening, but I feel like their main goal is really just to get SE2 like off the ground, because it's their whole new engine, it's their whole new everything. Like they care about it, they want it. So I don't know. Welder's on. Careful, everyone.
Okay. I was just curious.
Yeah, I know, but I'm with you. What I would really like is to be able to get on and play stuff more often. That's what I would really enjoy to do. But it is just not feasible. With my schedule and family and everything like that, it's not feasible to do much more than I'm already doing. I would love to, and I was able to at times, to economy light. That I used to be able to do that and get that handled. I can't do that anymore. Just the timing and everything it just doesn't work. And so I can get on Thursday and I can play, for this big chunk of time. And Sundays we're able to get that going again and to get that started up again. There's not much more I can do. And so like if Sundays are truly our free period, then we can kind of do whatever. But if Thursdays end up not necessarily sticking with Space Engineers, maybe Space Engineers takes the back seat for a while, then we play something else for do something different. Because like what's happened is we always kind of get through a series and then we start the next one and we keep going. But maybe he just takes a break for a while, because I know I'm not actively playing it in my downtime. I know you're not playing it in your downtime. I know for a fact Infinite's not playing it in his downtime.
And the worst thing you can do to a game is get burned out.
Well, and that's the thing is I don't necessarily think I'm burned out, but it's just it doesn't play. Like it's a hard, like when you're doing a single player world by yourself, it's much more stable, much more easy. You can load up whatever you want. It works great, and you can stream it. You can do whatever. It's no problems. But when you start going multiplayer, even dedicated server, like we're doing a hosted dedicated server, it gets rough. it's hard to run the thing, in any meaningful way other than doing vanilla and stuff like that. And personally, I don't want to really do that. No, I don't know. We'll see. It's not necessarily burned out. It's just that I've been playing this game for 10 years, longer. Since 2013, 2014, and it's 2025, almost 2026. We've been playing this game for 16, 17 years now. It's might be time just to let it take a backseat for a little while. Let it chill. So I don't know. We'll see. Splash. I don't know. Maybe play a game without water for once and see what happens. It's just, like Space Engineers has so much potential and it can be so much, but man, does it die if you do. Obviously, again, and I've said this every week, this is not normal. this ridiculous welding monstrosity and this enormous carrier like that's on flippin' water. This is not normal, and that's fine, and it's great, and I love that we're doing this, but at the same time, like, we're kind of sabotaging ourselves when it comes to stability.
Well, Infinite's back in his rover.
Oh, good. So he didn't fall down the island.
But I don't know if he's.
My guess is he logged in and then stepped away for a minute again. What is the deal with this mod? I've got a random strip inside the ship now of non-skinned blocks, but then it skins them again. But I'm pretty sure I own all these welders now, and it's only been running since I've been here. I think I don't know anymore. So you just can't keep it straight. It's like we don't know what's going on.
And those points is like, maybe it does need a break.
Well, it's that kind of thing. It's like you're on a planet covered with water, extruding this massive carrier out of a giant wall of welders. Yeah, we forgot where some of the skins go on some of the blocks. Sue me. You know, like, okay, buddy, I gotcha. It's okay. But it's just one of those things where it's like, I mean, come on, man. Now, what, I gotta paint them? Ugh.
Okay, so when I left, I was parked on top of a hill. Parking brake.
Where are you now?
Floating in the water.
Interesting. Gmod assumed you probably fell down the mountain, but we had no idea where you were.
And, like, I didn't die. I died, but still, like,
the
parking brake was on. Yeah, I died.
No.
But, like, what does that have to do with the parking brake?
I don't know. Can you drive to the road or to the land? Can you scooch?
I don't think so. Nope. There's not touching any.
Oh, Gmod can give you a nudge, probably, right, Gmod?
Yeah, I think that'll do it.
Or your mining ship.
You have a mining ship with thrusters.
Yeah, but I can't fly and drive at the same time.
Can you not just thruster override?
Let's see what I can do.
I'd be wary of that.
Nah, do it. Do it.
What could possibly go wrong?
I'm not gonna say it breaks any sort of rules, but you know, let's just see if it works.
Yeah, I think we ought to give it a try. If I can get up there.
Yeah, I mean, is it just like mag plated to you?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because I was gonna say you could.
You think?
Well,
makes it safer?
No. I think it's fine. I was wondering if you could just do it from your cockpit, but if it's mag plated, you can't get to it unless it had a remote control block and an antenna.
So here we go.
All right, so
somebody here.
So kick your thrust overrides in away from land, and then get in your seat.
I want the backwards ones, right? Backwards.
Probably, yes, because you're facing backwards.
Yeah, so I want the ones that push me backwards.
Yep. Yeah, because forward should be, I'm moving forward, you know.
Okay, and there's 4 of those, looks like, yeah. Thrust backwards. Oh, look at that. That's so convenient.
Is it working?
With GPS, I can come and try and push you.
Thrust override. Maximum power.
Maximum effort. Are you moving at all? Is it working at all?
Thrusters are on. It's working.
Hey,
it's working.
Quick, get to this. Don't fall off. Get to the seat.
Dear. Oh dear, no pressure.
Oh boy.
He can't get to the seat. He can't get to the seat. No. Oh wait, he's okay.
Carefully down. Carefully over into the seat. I think I'm in the seat. I'm in the seat.
You're already on land. It's just that the thing's like, get him up there. There you go. Kick on your parking brake and then get those thrusters off, and you should be fine.
Gmod, good news. I'm good.
For the drill ship, can you just remote turn off your thrusters?
Well, does he have it?
I don't think he
remote control?
It has an antenna.
But does it have a remote control block?
I see the antenna on the screen.
Oh, so it oh yeah, it doesn't matter. Just an antenna is all you need. Yeah, infinite. Shift K.
Remote access. It doesn't have a name. It's probably Probably.
None of them show as control though.
Should be just
Or
under the
terminal.
drop down up there.
Well, this is the same screen for that.
Who knows? Parking brake on.
Yeah, that should be the same screen though,
Also-
Gmon. You should have the terminal
your,
option.
broadcasting is off
Ah ha ha ha! Ho ho ho!
on the O menu down there.
Oopsies, wrong button. Back into game. I'm gonna put the pistons of.
That
not
explains
moving
why it
down.
wouldn't find anyone.
Pistons, reverse,
Gmon, the game thinks you're dead.
magnets.
Yeah,
Dead.
as far as I know. Coming back with a ton of iron and other stuff from
Nice. I'm looking
magnesium base.
forward to this. Okay, here we go. Steel plate. Go! Welders weld. Steel plate. Plate. Hey, our heat wave broke.
Yeah, it was nice here for 2 days in a row.
Yeah, we were up at 90, I think, today at our peak. But the past couple days, we've been like overnight. It's been like getting into like the 70s. Like literally, my son this morning, we were driving up to my parents' house, and he goes, "Why is it so cold?" And I was like, "You will be fine."
Yeah.
He's like, "I should have worn long sleeves today." I was like, "Shut up!" I was like, "You are going to be fine."
You're gonna curse us. Quit that.
He's getting used to the high temperature.
I was like, "Dude, chill out. It's 70 degrees outside. You will be fine."
He wants the high temperatures now.
Fine, but it's just like, dude, stop. This is silly.
Don't put that evil on us.
Yeah. I'm still on you, Infinite, so
All right.
whenever you get boring, let me know and I'll switch back.
Okay. Pistons.
Ugh.
Wait, actually.
Everything just loaded in.
Oh, you weren't in. Oh, well, that explains why it says you were dead.
Here.
No, everything loaded in as I got.
Oh,
my
over the oh, right, you're coming home.
Unlock reverse.
We
Right
can
off.
be home.
Alright, I'm back to
Home. If he just stops midair. Look at that magic.
So, since Infinite is back, what is his opinion on games?
Infinite, what's your opinion on
Love
games? You
I
like?
games. Big fan.
Big fan of games, guys. I love them. They're great.
We were having this long discussion about SE and the long-term
Big fan.
use of it.
For the long-term use of
The long-term use. Gee, man, that sounds very
SE1.
interesting.
As a long-term user myself,
I think.
Like, how much longer SE can be playable?
well, it's a pretty well-rounded game, and it sounds like a lot of the things that, like, who plays this vanilla? You know,
Yeah.
you play this and you mod the heck out of
Splitsy
it
does.
and make your own adventure, right? So other than him, and until you can do that sort of thing in SE2, I think this game has a life because it offers something
That's
the other
true.
one doesn't.
Yeah, that's true. Sorry, the welders are back on, guys.
Yeah, I can
It's
tell.
fine, I'm parked. So,
We're so close. I'm being very optimistic, but it's 10:30. I feel like we could at least get to the back end of the ship. I feel like it's coming. It's coming. It's like right there. Anyway, continue.
but yeah, we were just discussing Infinite, whether like we should take a pause from SE or if we should
Oh.
play another game. Or...
Like obviously, like we're gonna finish this round, here,
course,
but
of course.
yeah,
Something else for Thursdays, you mean?
yeah, maybe.
So Manta, here's how far until the back end comes in on my screen.
Yeah, it's just
It's very close to the well.
very close. Look at it. Now it does dangle a little over that gate, so like it sticks out a couple blocks. So it is what it is. But I think we'll see how it's going.
Yeah, we were discussing 7 Days to Die and a few other ones, but
yeah. So what have we considered? And again, we're talking about like a Thursday thing, at least for a while, not permanently or anything.
Yeah,
we were just discussing if it would be viable or if we go on with Space Engineers with bigger and bigger ships.
How about Helldivers, everybody? Let's just jump in.
Oh my goodness. Have you played that game?
I have not.
Oh, I love that game.
I have never played that game, and I'd probably die a lot.
We should absolutely do it. I mean, I don't know if that's...
Alright, if it is throwing in the ring, he's throwing Helldivers in the ring.
Helldivers might be more of a Sunday thing, just because
I
don't think there's enough there to be interesting week over week for a long period. But we should totally do it. It is a blast.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I hear great things about it. I haven't heard a lot lately, but they got an update recently or something, didn't they?
Yeah, and it always takes me forever to update that game. Like, just to download or whatever the whole process is. Like, I don't know, I want to say an order of magnitude larger worth of time. Like, instead of minutes, it might be like an hour compared to other games. It takes a long time.
Is it like doing the whole game, or is it?
I don't know.
Because sometimes, like,
if
it's a patch, it's just like a small bit. But if
I think it's more like that. I don't know what the deal is.
Interesting. This layer is like done. See,
yeah.
Look at go.
It's just funny. There's so many different things out there.
A lot of things.
So many different things out there.
So many games.
The little time.
True that.
And I was kind of talking about that, is that because Gmod was like, well, what would you want to do? And I was like, honestly, I said, to be totally honest, I said what I would love to do is have more time to play and do more streams and just do more stuff. I would love to do more of the stuff, but I can't.
Yeah. Agree.
Schedules just do not allow it at the moment.
Yeah, especially in the summer. There's always so much stuff going on in the summer. Even harder.
Yeah.
And you also got to wonder for Space Engineers how long the modding.
Well, and that's a concern. I mean, we talked about this a while back. That we're already seeing some long-term modders disappearing from the scene. I mean, in the sense that they're just done. They're like, well, I finished and moved on. I mean, just look at the plugin loader. Avastus. I mean, they're gone. I mean, just what's that?
I know you like that one.
Oh well, yeah. Somebody else took it over, and they made a new fork of it. So you just pull it off of GitHub. It uses the same repository. Everything's fine. Everything's great.
So they did it the right way instead of just abandoning everyone.
Yes, absolutely, 100%. did it correctly. But the idea here is that like that. I mean, the plugin loader. I mean, we only got this plugin loader just like a couple years ago, and now it's gone. And luckily there was a replacement that we could roll with, but it is what it is. But like MES, I mean, MES is technically taken over, but Lucas is gone. I'm sure many people were happy about this, but Darkstar, gone from Weapon Core, and Ash took it over and stuff like that. I mean, I think Captain Arthur was one of the ones that took over MES and stuff like that. But it's just, we're losing people, and
are they moving on to SE2, or are they just
no, they're just like, my time with SE is over, like I'm moving on to something else. And it's like, yeah, because I mean, they only launched modding for SE like a month ago, so it's very fresh. But it's it's just people are moving on, I mean, and it's fine. I mean, it's well, just back on.
Yep.
It's it's fine. I mean, I'm not I'm not like, how dare you. People have lives. It's I mean, it's the thing it is. I don't expect you to be around forever, but it's one of those. It's another mark on the wall of, all right, like the people that were contemporary with me moving on.
And this game's been around a long time. Like Destiny, I loved Destiny to like an unhealthy level.
Yeah.
And even I outgrew it. And
yeah.
like all things, the game changed.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how it goes.
Yep.
Space Engineers, to its credit, I guess. I don't know if it's good or bad, but it doesn't really change.
No, it doesn't.
So maybe that's part of what gives it its staying power for people. And again, because of the mods, you make you make the game you want to play.
Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, I just uninstalled Destiny 2 from my machines just last week, actually. I was like, it's time. I don't really need the space, but I was like, it's time.
Yeah, I think I'd uninstalled Destiny 2 before I uninstalled Destiny 1.
Oh, that's a commentary in and of itself, right there. You know, where it's like, definitely. What did you do? So yeah, it's been,
it's been a while. I don't even know if that game, if Destiny 1 works, but
I think it does. Well, at least it did a while ago. I'm pretty sure it still does. Yeah,
I'd go back right now.
That's a big
I'd be happy as a clam.
Yeah, it's a big proponent though. Same thing with the stop killing games. Because at any point, Bungie could say we're turning off the servers for D1, and
of course
that's it. It's a 100% multiplayer game. Like no servers, no play.
I was a little worried they'd already done that because I haven't been keeping.
Well, as of the beginning of the year, I don't think they did. If you're going really fast.
Yeah. The only way.
I'm sure you're fine. Yeah, like you know what's up.
Actually, so it was maybe a month or two ago. I was going fast, having a great time, and there was an invisible tree that I hit, and I just exploded. That's how I lost this guy. I think the first time I lost this guy.
Wait, no, the big one. Oh.
Yeah, he just like, that could have been the time I messed with the rotors.
Could have been.
That was.
And I just exploded. Oh my.
That was pretty spectacular. I went from a standstill to, 30 pieces in the air, straight up in the air. Pretty spectacular.
Oh, here's my well deck sinkers. I've got, I have 2 valves in the stern underside of the ship, so that I can back up to land and then flood the back chambers and touch bottom. I don't really have to do that much because I rebuilt the back ramp and it's a whole lot better now. But I have those there just in case I need to drop for some reason and get myself lower to the ground. I can technically do it. And then you close them up and then you just kind of lift back up out of the water and scoot along. But they're here. They're next. They're next on the list. I see they're projected. This side. Boom. Look at that. Look at it go. Look at, we're so close. We're so close. This is like, it's almost done. Look at it go. Look at it go. Those are my sound effects for the welders. I know you all can hear them, but I'm going to make sound effects for them.
I could tell that's what you were doing.
This is what they sound like. Alright. Oh, man. This one random wrong color block. Why? Why do you do this? Why do you do this? Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at it go. Wood. Now, Gmod, you were hopping up here. Were you trying to weld some stuff or do something, or what was your?
Huh?
What was your?
I was going to look at the deck to see, because you could take that up to go see the deck.
Yeah, you could.
Closer.
Did it go nice? Were you able to get up there nicely?
The elevator worked pretty well.
Nice. If you want to hit these, the thing is, like, a lot of the exterior stuff, you can just hit it with your weld chip. You can just come up and go bzz, 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 and then you're like done, so you don't have to worry about it much. If you wanted to, I mean, you could definitely, drive yourself up here on the thing and build some of this stuff.
I'll probably wait until we disconnect it.
Oh, really? Well, wouldn't it make more sense?
To go flying off
But I mean, wouldn't it make more sense to weld it while it's still connected to a static grid? I mean, I know it's a subgrid, but
the last time this moved wrong, it disconnected and fell to the bottom of the seat.
Oh, that's right, it did do that. I forgot about that.
Yeah,
that did happen.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, every time you move this, I'm just waiting for clink. Draw.
Gmod, did I hear you were bringing iron back?
Well, I brought the punch of iron back, but you probably went through it.
Is it possible? I mean, how do we go through that much iron so quickly?
I'm going to the iron.
Ah, lovely.
To the iron.
Wait, weren't you going to the iron already, or did you already come back?
No, I'm still on my way to the iron.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Turret? Oh my goodness.
Anta needs his own mining ship.
What I need is just a drill plunging into the ground forever and coming out the other side.
Well, we had one of those.
We had to past tense one of those, and then it mysteriously disconnected and fell into the ocean.
To the deep borehole.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, and then we had to get rid of it because it was being funky.
What happened? It fell off?
Yeah, the front fell off. Not supposed to do that. Some of them are built that way, but it shouldn't be.
Yeah. Not how we design drills around here.
That's right. That was clearly a bad batch. How can you tell it's a bad batch? Well, the front fell off. Anyway, yeah, so Gmod had built the big plunge miner over here on pistons, and he was burying it into the ground, getting a stone from the beach, go figure. And instead of, just it going fine, just randomly it just disconnected, and we logged in one day, and I was like, Gmod, the drills are just at the bottom of the borehole, just hanging out. So we scrapped them. I think we just deleted them because we were like, they're too far down to really deal with, and they're just going to cause us problems. So. All right. Well, then I will wait for return of Gmod. Gmod returns.
Gmod, are you flying over here to the iron? You should help me fill up my vehicle, and then
you get your own load and head back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Smart. Oh goodness. Yeah. Nice. Oh dear. Okay. Well, I wasn't. How did I get here? Yeah, it's going good. All right. Wait, blue. Wait a second. Why is the WG200 a friendly signal? And not...
Is it need taken over because he pasted it?
I don't know, maybe. That's weird. Yeah, because after I accidentally cut it, if you had seen what I had seen, you also would not have believed that dinghy was still connected. It was literally vertical and sideways. So the rotor head was sticking like it was like somebody had disconnected the rotor head from the rotor, and then the ship was just like standing on end, like just being weird, like sticking out the wrong way. What actually happened was the rotor was still connected to the rotor head, magically, through quantum mechanics probably, and it was somehow stretched and turned the wrong way. So when I cut the dinghy, I cut the whole dang ship. And that was an accident. But yeah, maybe it's not me for some. But yeah, listed as a friendly signal. I was walking by and I was like, wait a second, why is it green? Oh, look, the big gun! The big gun. Well, it's one of the big ones, the 300 mil.
We're gonna make any more big ships like this, though. I'm gonna make an iron miner.
This should be it. I mean, we may need to like rebuild somebody's ship, you know, once they drive it off my boat and into danger. But for now, I think this is it. I mean, once this ship is done, that's the end. You know, I mean, like I said, this is the ship that's going to carry us to victory. So
yeah.
I don't really imagine needing to build anything this big again.
Welcome to the end game.
Yeah, this is, you know, we're in the end game now. That's what this is going to be. This is going to be our end game. This ship is it. I'll still have the WG200 just in case, like, I need to take that out for some reason. But as far as, like, the ship, like, it's going to be this guy. Because Infinite's, you know, rover can roll up right on into it, and we can just go, and then we can start literally, because we got refineries, we got assemblers, we got everything on this ship. So in theory, we could pack up and go, and we really wouldn't have to return here for a while. So that's the hope. Obviously, Gmod, you can make trips back since you significantly faster than me.
Stop it. Stop it.
Uh-oh.
Stop it.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
whoa.
What's going on?
The game freezes about every 30 seconds, and I lose control, and then I get it back, and I hope that I'm okay. And, like, it freezes, and, like, my vehicle, like, twists and warps, and I sink into the ground a little bit, and, like, the wheels come off, like you saw it happen that one time.
Yeah.
And this happens about every 30 seconds, honestly. And so that one was a rough one.
How bad is it? Can you twist yourself over?
I think Infinite has a lot of his vehicle gone.
Does he?
I'm missing a wheel. I might be able to flip back over.
Yeah, I know he did damage to his miner, but oh, it's Gmon.
Gmon, welcome.
I mean, from what I see, a lot of his damage.
Maybe you can just flip me right over here. Here, I'll lock the spine. You can just flip it right over.
Let's listen to that. I'll just lock the spine. That sounds good.
Now the flying thing is damaged. That's no good because I, like, sort of came all this way for nothing now. But
couldn't you fly it back to base and Gmod could just weld it and fix it?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Well, well, maybe not.
There you go. Oh, that made it much.
Oh my
much
goodness.
Worse.
Okay, you guys wanna do something?
That'd be great.
It's
That'd
like a
be great.
caterpillar disconnecting itself.
It just disintegrated.
All right, we're gonna stop the server. I think we caught it when there wasn't a save. I was looking at the thing before.
Thank goodness.
All right. Well, let's turn back up here. Pray. Infinite, you want to load in first? Maybe?
Sure.
Alright, server's coming back up, so give it a minute. See what the temperature is outside tonight. If it's 70, I'm totally opening. 76 right now. Oh, 72% humidity. Where did that come from? Ew. No, never mind. Alright, Infinite, game's up.
Continue.
Go, 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 go.
Password continue. Loading in.
DCS never made it tonight. They were here at like noon, and then they never made it.
Noon.
DC?
Yeah, DC never made it.
I thought he was at the beginning.
He was at noon.
Like,
it was like
not at noon, but I thought he came in very early.
No. Yeah, 12:10 p.m. Yeah, 12:10 p.m. DCS says, "Let's go," and secured the #1 spot until Toasty joined, and then it was all downhill from there. and then let's see, then Toasty lost it to Xeron, and Xeron's held it the rest of the night. Oh man. Yeah, everyone lately, and this is kind of part of the thing here, is like lately, like when we were out and about, and I was taking like the WG 200, and we were like fighting stuff and doing things, like we were getting a lot of good viewage, and then lately it's been dropping because we haven't been doing anything. You know, we've just been
building.
Yeah, we've just been sitting and building, which I know it's a necessity, like especially because we're in survival. Like, I mean, it takes a while to do this, but it's just, you know, it's that's why I keep being like, we're almost done, because we are. I mean, we're almost done, but I hope. Oh, Infinite, you okay? You good? You are precarious, sir.
I'm good.
You're good?
We're
all right,
good.
Gmod, I think we're good to hop in.
It's weird that I'm good, but I'll take it.
Wait, what does that mean?
Like, I have no idea. Like, my nose is in a tree here, so it's like I was rolling along.
Then you hit a tree and
I
stopped.
just rolled into a tree. Yeah. So
it's like, let's just stop him here.
I appreciate that.
Infinite, have you gotten to read chapter 1 yet?
I have not, but I'm gonna do it. When's chapter 2 coming out?
Hopefully soon. That's what my tomorrow is. I think I said is it's a writing day.
You think I'll finish it?
Maybe. We'll see. I have a car appointment at like 8:45, I think. And then so I'll probably take my laptop and work while I'm there, and then I want to come home and oh dear, what am I doing here? Why is that the question all the time?
Right?
How did I get here?
That's what I was saying. Like, how did I end up facing a tree here?
I'm at the base, over by the screens and the beds. I don't know. I guess I'm just here. Sure, why not? I'll take it. Anyway, not bad. Infinite, your ship's gone. Oh wait, you're driving it. But yeah, so I have a car appointment in the morning, oil change and tire rotation, and then so I'll take my laptop, probably work while I'm there a little bit, get some coffee, and then I have a curtain rod to put up in our bedroom, so I gotta do that. But beyond that, everything tomorrow should be. I'm intending to have a solid chunk of just uninterrupted writing. So hopefully we'll see. Chapter 2's draft is almost complete. I am closing it up pretty good. I'm not 100% sold on certain things. I don't know. How did I get here? I don't know. I feel... Oh, sweet. It's like, oh, nice. It's like a way to get out. That was great. Yay. I thought that was going to be a whole lot worse than it turned out to be. Oh no! Oh no! It turned out a whole lot worse.
What's going on over there?
I was
heading down to Cthulhu.
I'm coming down. Without the lights on, that looked really bad. It was like, well, that's the end. Yeah. So that was not cool. I rubber banded into the giant drill pit. And then I was able to luckily climb right out. I was like, oh, that was convenient. And then I rubber banded like
one of those foam fingers.
Well, it was like Wile E. Coyote style. It was like I rubber banded and then ended up like hovering over the edge. And I was like, oh no. And then I fell down into it. That wasn't cool. All right, I think this is how I got out. No, this isn't how I got out. Yes, it is. I can go up this way, and I go up this way, and then this way, and then, aha! Yes. Okay, now run away from it as quickly as possible. I don't get sucked back in. Okay.
Hello.
Safe. Okay. So Gmod and Infinite have met back up. Yeah, I don't know. There's parts that I'm not 100% sold on. I'm gonna have to see. Probably could do some cleaning. The chapter's a little long, first off, so that's of course a red flag for me. I'm like, it's too long. But it started going in an interesting direction, and that's how my writing ends up, where it's kind of like people do things, and I'm like, oh, I didn't expect that. Because you know how characters are, and yeah, and so I was like, huh, all right. So we got some interaction with Jemkin and his sister that took an interesting turn, and it's not what I expected. I expected it to be a whole lot shorter of a conversation and just kind of like kick on through, and then something happens later. But it went way different. I think it's okay. I'm gonna have to see if I can kind of polish it and see how it turns out. I'm not quite sure where I'm kind of in a corner right now, because I needed something to happen, and it hasn't happened yet because this development has changed. But I think we'll see. I think it's probably okay. But like Sanjum Town, there's so much description, and I like it because it makes me feel like the whole dang city is alive, but it's so much, and I feel like it's not necessary. I like it, but I feel like it's not necessary. I feel like it's too much, potentially.
And my connector.
Are you guys okay?
I think Gmod backed into the ship a little hard.
Gmod. He does that a lot.
No, I glitched into your ship.
It's a rough time to be alive around here.
Next thing you know, wheels will start
I
popping.
have to go back to base. So.
That's okay, Gmod. You're like really fast. Oh
yeah.
Hey,
Although we might be able to fix it here. I have.
Gmod. FYI, it looks like somebody might have bumped into our gun tower. There's a segment of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tubes that are smoking and dead.
Okay.
So I just FYI, I don't want to see a gun tower suddenly collapse onto our base. I just want, it's fair warning. If it happens, it's not my fault. Toasty, welcome back. Let's see if you can take back the number 1 spot. Zeron got it from you, but Zeron had to leave back around 9 o'clock. So if you can score that title back, crown, I believe. Honestly, it looks like Twitch, to be totally honest with you. I think they're getting some envy, which they really shouldn't. Dude, come on. But anyway, yeah. So obviously, yeah, let's get into some stuff here, aka the ship. How's your boy? Gotcha. He's good. Look at him. He's like almost done. Look, we finished the whole conning tower and we're moving along, and there's the gun on the back, and then it's only like 10 blocks out to the end of the ship. And these parts are like the ship slopes up obviously in the back. And then there's 2, actually 3, because they're really cool. I actually ended up sanding that out a little bit. Peninsulas to kind of stick out, you know, from the edges. So it's like almost there. Ah!
Yeah, all right.
Toasty. Took back number 1. Way to go. Yeah, I just rubber banded into the ocean. But, you know, hey, it's I needed the dip, I guess.
Yeah.
Oops. Well, I missed. Oh, hey! Okay. I was on the ladder, and then I wasn't. But not in the order you'd think. Oh, goodness. Comic Crowd? That's right, you did. I knew you could. When there's not... Oh, dear. I am... Just call me Wile E. Coyote tonight. I am doing some weird air walking. I climbed to the... Oh, hey, okay. Well, I'm having some out-of-body experiences. All right, I'm not over there. I'm over here. I am sane and of sound mind. Woo! Wow, okay. So what I was saying was that I climbed up the ladder, and then when I got to the top, I kept climbing on air. But then as I was telling you guys that, I suddenly was launched to the beach and was skipping along the beach, and then I was back here.
Wild dream you've had.
It was... Oh, man, I must have dozed off there for a second. Infinite is flying a ship because that is his miner. That is his little flying miner that he purchased from Gmod. So part of our rules, if you remember, or if you recall, is that we can purchase ships from our buddies for their element. So, like, if the guys wanted to, they could buy a boat from me, we could buy flyers from Gmod, and we could buy little rovers from Infinite. And then we can use them in their entirety. The only thing we can't do is really kind of, like, repair them. So, like, if the ship is, like, damaged, we could repair it. But what we talked about before was, like, if it's, like, erased from history, like, we can't just rebuild it, you know, ourselves. The other person has to load it and build it, and you know, we have to buy a new one, I believe. But you know, if it's like still mostly intact, like we could repair them, and they're you know. So in this case, I believe they kept it under 60 blocks, right, Gmod? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it was 10,000 space credits. 10,000 space bucks. And as you can see, I have 54,000. Don't know how much Infinite had, but 10,000 is a chunk. I mean, that's literally a fifth of my entire cash supply. So I could do that 5 times and then I'm done. 10K, yum yum. Yeah, and that's the thing. So it's 60 blocks and under. I think it's 60 and under, not 59 under. I don't remember exactly. But those are 10,000 space bucks, and then 100 blocks and under to 60 is 50,000, I think. And then anything above 100 blocks is 100,000, I believe, is what we said. So, obviously, as evidenced by the fact that, you know, I've got 50, and from this whole series, I think, you know, I think those prices ended up working out. So what he did was he basically said, hey, I could really use, like, because basically what was happening was he was driving out there and then hand mining. Gmod was flying out and collecting and then coming back. And so if it was like, well, hey, why don't you just, like, mine and then dump it into my rover, and then when you fill me, take your last load back to base, and then I'll drive back with all the extra. And that worked out just fine. But then he was like, well, then we thought about it, and we're like, well, why not just have your own flying miner to fill, and then you do that? And so we're like, oh, okay. So he, Gmod, designed one, built it, sold it to him, and now he's got it attached to his ship. So it's all good. Everybody's good. Doesn't get better than this. Yep. Nope. Alright, so anyway, like I was saying, as y'all know, my story world is significantly different from established Pokemon lore and game worlds. It is significantly larger. Yeah, Gmod is probably rich now. He's got, well, Gmod was already pretty wealthy, and then he got the extra 10K, but I have a feeling he's got a lot of cash. He was trying to, remember early on, he was trying to like shove it into the factions bank, and he was like, free money for everybody.
That's what I do as a lead.
It's what you do everywhere, Gmod. You master a craft so that you can give bountifully. And we are all very grateful. But
We are.
we're trying to keep rules somewhat established in this game.
I'm pretty sure in August we're getting the squadron carriers, and I'm just going to dump all my money into the bank.
Yeah, that's fine. I probably couldn't afford one anyway, so that's fine. They were publishing the price for the Panther Clipper like in credits, and I was like, that's all the money I have.
Even with the community goals and stuff?
Oh yeah, I think I'm only at like, because I think the Panther Clipper like in credits form was like 360,000, or sorry, 360 million, and I'm only at like 300 and some million. Like that's all I got. Because again, I don't get in and play.
Okay.
You know, I don't get in and do mining. I don't get in and do missions. I don't get in and do it. I sometimes I do, and I was playing around a little while back, but like I just don't. You know, I don't have the time. And so, you know, my money is literally what I get playing with you guys. No, Toasty, the welders are currently off. We're out of iron. I'm waiting for them to bring some back.
Infinite Manta got his first engineering.
You dumped...
Nice.
We got iron! We got iron! Hooray! Water! We got iron. Who dropped iron off?
30 blocks. That's when I had to come back and repair myself.
Nice. Well, let me just turn these welders back on. Hiya! Look at that. Finished. Do doors get welded? I think the doors are going to be a little silly. Where am I? There it is again. Where am I?
Iron because making heavy armor blocks.
Bacon, bacon.
Heavy armor takes a lot of iron.
Oh, the door. Oh, gee, about the doors. The doors. Interesting. Okay, let me hold on. Hold please. Let me get down there. Help these.
I think my connector on the back is broken.
I think
from the collision. So
most likely.
No iron's going in at the moment.
Okay.
Weld.
Although when you come back, you could bring like a
there it is.
Tier 2 assembler.
And look there.
I'm sorry, not assembler. Welder.
Welder
and...
Can you bring a Tier 2? Are we using Lord Weader's stuff?
If you could just throw that mod in real quick. And then...
Hey yo, get me a Tier 2 assembler. Remember when we did that, guys? Remember when we had the deuterium reactors? Remember when we had the tiered equipment and everything was great?
It was great.
When I literally tossed the enemy we're facing at infinite.
It's just
by flipping around.
We've got memories.
Death Blossom.
We've got memories. No, Toasty, it doesn't. Although I will tell you a thing. Wait a second. Why is Christina?
Wait, I should just be using that.
Christina, what are you? Wait a second. Hold the phone.
A higher tier welder, welder, drill, and grinder.
2.9 kilometers. Why is Christina DeBarge on the other side of the bay?
You have the parts to repair that?
Just drift around, like I said. My parking brake was on when I left the game, and I come back and I'm in the water.
Well, alright. So, that's a thing. Alright, well, I'm going to turn these welders off. I'm going to scoot the boot.
You have the parts for that?
I'm going to scoot the boot. Boot has been scooted.
Infinite?
Oh yeah, he keeps talking to you.
You have the parts for that?
Parts for what?
Yeah.
For the connector.
Toasty, that's kind of what I've been talking about. I mean, you saw when you popped on. I teleported over there and then back. Like, I mean, I've been Wile E. Coyoteing a lot tonight. You should have seen me over at the pit over there. I walked out next to the pit, and then I like fell in the pit. You know, got rubber banded in the pit. I fell. And I was like, oh. Then I climbed out. And I was like, okay, cool, everything's fine. And then suddenly I like rubber banded over the pit and then just stood there for a minute, like, uh-oh, and then fell in. And I had to swim my way out of there. Ugh, goodness, it's chaos. All right, guys, welder's about to turn on. You ready?
Ready.
Oh, okay, okay, 3, 2, wait, hold on. Save. Saved. And welder's on. Bzzz. Go. I got too late. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's been pretty bad. But yeah, I am gonna have to go over there and get her and bring her back. Probably, I think she has a mag plate on the bottom, so I'll have to drive her over and like mag plate her to the ground. Man, it's foggy. What is the deal?
Yeah, I saw her last stream that she was heading out to sea.
Well, she didn't make it. She, at least as far as I'm concerned, she's 2.9k away. So I think she's just in the bay on that side, because I think that side of the bay is 2.9k. So I just gotta run over there, swim over there or something and get her, bring her back. Assuming she's okay. But yeah, it's because we took apart her dock, because it was being all freaky deaky. And we disassembled it, but she was just floating there, and I guess she decided to go that way.
Yeah. Did you guys hear about the radiation coming in the next
update for the weather? I'm sorry, what? Next update for the weather? Are we talking real world, like solar
for
winds?
Space engineers, radiation's coming in, and
radiation for SE2 or SE1?
SE1.
What is radiation gonna be? Like acid rain style?
It's gonna be a new biome.
A new biome in what? We don't have any planets with it. What you can't just make stuff up. What are we talking about?
There's a whole article about it.
Was it the newsletter? I don't read those. I signed up for it for the stupid cockpit. Beyond that, I don't read them.
Yeah, let me.
I used to. See, that's the thing. I used to read them. I used to care.
Exactly.
I still do, but I used to too. No, I just don't. I play my little game and I'm fine, and that's all I care about. I can play my little game.
I just mainly read them so we're not caught off guard if random.
Well, I just wanted to tell everybody about the stupid server updates. Let everybody know about that. Gonna be alien planet. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. The alien planet does look like it could use some radiation. See, that's the funny thing is that was a mod back in the day. Was the radiation like an acid rain kind of weather pattern. I'm not surprised that that's something that they're doing, but it's seems a little. I mean, I guess it's fine to add a new weather pattern to SE. I mean, why not? But it's just kind of weird. Like,
it wasn't just
got nothing else to focus on. What's that, G-Mon?
It wasn't just that. It was a couple different things.
Okay, I'm sure it's fine. We got all the steel. All right, guys, I'm gonna save, and we're gonna turn on the welders again. Ready?
Yeah, they're gonna be a food system and everything.
In SE1?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was SE2. They were doing the food and everything. They're gonna backport it?
Update 207.
Great. Get ready for daily needs and eat, drink, sleep, repeat to break. Not that we're using them at the moment, but... Whoa! Go! Look at it go. Look at it go. Oh, I love it when it just welds. Ish. Look at you can see. Look at the ship. Look at it's curving up. It's curving up. Hey Dory, what are you doing down there? It's curving up. See, look. Look at that. She's like at the back. This is the back. That's the big gun right there. That's on the back. And then it just, like I said, it only goes a little bit further. beyond that, don't mind the floating barrels. There's a projection. It's not important. The visual weather to look better. So, like, what does that mean? Because, I mean, I thought the weather looks okay for the most part.
Energy low.
Suit energy low. Go figure. Totally unexpected. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's also not terrible. Again, weather, like, you know, you gotta really take it for what it's worth here. You know, SE came out of alpha with X settings or X features, and then it came out of beta with X features, and then more have been added. It just keeps on going, and at some point, it doesn't. It's not conducive to keep adding more features to the game because the engine just wasn't designed for it. And that's kind of the reasoning behind SE2 is, what if we now build a new engine, like not roll with Unity, but like build a new Havoc engine and build it so that it can handle all this stuff that we kind of want to do. And sure enough, that's what they're doing, you know, and they're and it's gonna be great. But I mean, you don't have to backport everything to SE1. At some point, it just doesn't make any sense.
Here's an interesting list. So they have planners, food processor, food type ration and more, meat and mobs, ration packs, sprinklers and sun lamps, environmental hazards like sandstorms, temperature, acid rain, radiation, food and hunger. At least that's what they're seeing from in the newsletter and videos.
We're gonna see. We'll see. Alright, saved again. About to turn the welders on and go! I think it's getting easier. I mean, obviously this feels terrible, but I think it's getting easier because, again, the whole section's hollow, but the ship's getting smaller as we're shrinking the back of the boat. So I think less and less to do each layer. I think it's going. It's good. This is going. This is fantastic. Didn't watch these. I just watched a video from Zero. Yeah, that's the other thing is like, and maybe that's part of my problem. I'm not being inspired. I'm not watching Splitsy, Wasted, stuff like that. Let's see if the update
that
works.
always does the same for me. If I watch one of those, then I'll be like, oh, now I gotta go play.
Yeah, it's always fun to watch and see stuff and be like, oh, it'd be so cool to do this. I mean, there's several of like my scenarios that I've come up with of like, oh, let's play with these mods and let's do this and this have come from watching, you know, like Wasted's, you know, group streams and being like, oh, that'd be a really cool idea if we did this and maybe tweaked this and did this. And, you know, I just, I don't know, it does inspire you, but I have no time. I literally have no time. I have stuff on backlog. You know, still, I mean, I just have so much stuff on backlog. I try my best to watch and listen to everything that I'm supposed to watch and listen to, and I still am finding myself like falling behind, trying my best to watch stuff and do things, and it's just not enough hours in a day. Oh dear. Whoa, why is it so dark? What is happening? Oh, is Gmod leaving? Is that what is he left in the light? Is that the whole world just got a bit darker?
And Gmod is the sun. That's
right. Well, it's like that quote from Pirates, you know, Jack's dead, and already the world seems a bit less bright.
I'm stuck.
Uh-oh. Stuck how? Help me, Step Rover.
Come on.
The sun died when Gmod left. It literally did. Like, suddenly, everything... It might have timed with him leaving just as the sun went, like, behind a mountain. But it went from bright to, oh my gosh, why is it so dark? I can't see a thing.
It seems the sun is rising.
Oh, well, great. Then I have no explanation for what I'm experiencing. Alright, how are we doing on steel? Oh, we got plenty. Oh, well, we don't have plenty. We're making steel plate. Sorry. We don't have plenty. We're making it. Oh wow, look, it's not huge numbers anymore. It's down in the hundreds. Okay. Oh, and it just switched over to Metal Grid. Let me guess, Izzy? Izzy, have you gone mental? Nope, she's doing okay, mostly. Well, I guess that's a question. How many? Oh, 16,000 Metal Grid. Izzy! Lost the plot, girl. I love that Izzy took on female, like, pronoun, even though she's named for Izzy, creator, who I believe is male. That's funny.
Could be both.
Anybody remember the Izzy drinks? They were like fizzing fruit drink stuff. It was like IZZIE or something like that. Remember those?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I used to get those. They were grocery stores, so we'd get all that kind of stuff. I remember, you know what I used to get? The Oscar Mayer. Oh my gosh, what is happening with the water? Chill out. I am just moving a boat that is about 16 tons. Don't you worry about a thing. Used to get the
like that.
I used to get the Oscar Mayer sandwich kits. Do you guys remember those? They came in like a box. You get them in the refrigerated, like the deli section. You know, like with like like deli meats and Lunchables and stuff like that. And they just came in a box, and you just like the box like peeled open, and inside there was like a hoagie roll that was like plastic wrapped, and there was like a small pack of like Oscar Mayer like lunch meat, and then some cheese, like a strip of cheese, and then like a dressing of some kind of condiment. And you would you'd like assemble the sandwich like open face and like microwave it for a set amount of time, and it would like melt the cheese and melt everything, get it all set, and then you'd assemble it, and you'd be like, hot sandwich. I don't know if you guys knew those, but I used to get those all the time because they were like $5 or something like that. It really wasn't that bad. Obviously, prices went up over time, but they weren't a bad price, and it was a decent sandwich. Not grand by any chance, but that was also the time of my life when I was chugging 2 liters of Tahitian treats. So what did I care?
Good times.
Good times indeed. Bad times for my body, but good times.
Yeah, but you had a lot of fun.
Yeah. Oh man, did I? Oh my goodness, Tahitian treat is so bad for you. It's literally flavored Red 40, and that was what it was. It was Red 40 straight from the tap with a little bit of sparkle, whatever it was, sparkling tropical. Man, that was addictive. That was good stuff. It's always mental. What are you talking about? Isn't Red 40 like bugs? Red 40 like bugs? No, Red 40 is where does it come from? I don't think so. I think it's a synthetic color, isn't it? Isn't that what all the color numbers are? They're synthetic colorants. I think that's what they are. I don't think they would have a natural source. Because if they had a natural source, then it wouldn't be as bad. It would be perfectly natural. And they'd be like, oh, natural colors. not for the thing in the drink, but it's natural.
They'd call it whatever it comes from instead of Red 40.
Yeah, they'd call it Bug 40.
Yeah.
Or something along those lines. It'd be like, yeah, there it is, yeah. Yeah, I think because then you could claim, because I mean, if you got it from like squeezing bugs, then I mean, you could totally claim natural flavors or natural color. I remember something about Red 40 coming from something, but I can't quite remember. I'm pretty sure it's 100% synthetic, and that's part of the problem, is that it causes issues. And I can tell you, it not necessarily for me, because I don't know about me, but I will tell you that having a 5-year-old, it's not empirical, so don't get on me about that, but I will tell you that when he drinks a lot of Red 40, his mood changes, and his behavior is awful. It's not 100%. Like, it's not like, well, as long as he's not drinking Red 40, he's an angel, and anytime he does, no, it's not that. But the point is that you can tell a difference where he just gets incredibly rambunctious and just really ornery and does not listen to anything. And it's like, oh, he had tons of artificial color, you know, specifically Red 40 in something he had. So we try to cut it out as much as we can, like, because he loves water with flavor, but we have to buy the flavors that are like either clear or are colored with like beet juice and stuff like that, which thankfully the FDA like nixed Red 40, so we don't have to worry about that much anymore. So now everybody's kind of going back to like beet juice and stuff to change the color. That's nice. But yeah, it was do you see stuff? Remember something about it? I might be going straight and saying, nah, it's fine. We always remember things that aren't true.
On the internet, I saw something that would be pretty awesome if you wanted to make and to take down the enemy.
What?
Interested?
Warhammer 40k walk.
That is, but
a dreadnought.
You got a picture.
No, not a dreadnought.
Oh,
Bigger
than a dreadnought. Oh.
How much time are we gonna need for that guy?
Are we talking Space Marines? Or are we talking like Imperium Man? What are we talking?
Yeah, the Imperium, the Colossus.
Ooh, the Colossus.
With the church on it and everything.
Oh man, I love their ships. I love their ships. I was actually watching some 40k stuff recently. I don't know why, but I literally watched a video about like the creation and deployment and lives of the dreadnoughts, and it was great. I mean, it was an awesome watch, but I was like, why am I watching this? Yeah. And then I watched a whole video on like the history of the Emperor and like what his current situation is and everything. And I was like, wow, like again, why am I watching this? But this is cool.
And what's funny is there was this discussion about like the Star Wars meeting the Warhammer 40k.
Oh,
universe.
what? Oh, that sounds bad.
And General Thrawn.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway, the very good general that does a bunch of strategies and everything. He did a report to the Emperor, and he basically went over the fact that even though the Warhammer 40k Imperium is actually very aggressive in its tactics, in nature, it would actually be considered a prey in its universe.
Oh.
Rather than like hunter.
What's the reasoning for that?
Because it's just basically trying to defend itself.
Yeah, okay. I guess I can see that, but okay.
Like, and when you think about the amount of threats out there, and the Imperium is basically hanging on by a thread. It's managing to do some battles, but there's like billions of battles out there.
You're not wrong, and that was some of the stuff that I was watching was like with the Emperor, like his current situation. Like what you're saying is actually very interesting, because that is kind of what the situation is that he's like dying, but basically the Imperium is like, he can't die. Like, he is way too important to our survival to die, you know? Like, we need him as a psychic anchor so our ships can come home. Like, I mean, it's like, if he dies, everybody's screwed. Like, it's bad. And so it's like, you know.
I mean, not only that, he's the hope of most of the Imperium at this point. Like, if he dies, a lot of their hope goes with it.
Yeah, no, he's the beacon. Yeah, he is. Like, it's a lot. Tennessee, I think Gmod said something about like Infinite making a walker or something, and then he said it was from 40k. So then I said, what, a dreadnought? He goes, no, Colossus, and we're like, what? And then we started digging into it, and then I was like, oh man.
There it is, Toasty. If you want to see it, I put it in general.
In general.
in the Discord, so.
In general, we like. Oh, look at it. The Imperium approved. I love it. Oh, what is this?
Looks pretty awesome.
Oh, it's the stuff. It's the hot gallium. Love it. I'll have to watch that. Didn't the orcs in 40K think he wasn't killable, so he could not die? Well, that's, you know, that's the propaganda. But he very much can. In fact, he's like basically dead now. Like he's around, but he's not really around. It's struggling. You thought you had a bad day. Wait, Toasty, I thought you did.
I mean, there are a few people that think he's going to become a Chaos God when he dies.
No, no. Well, that would be a turn of events. Oh, what is that?
I mean, that's what happened with the certain elf people.
The Eldar.
But,
oh, my piece.
I don't really... Until we see the one red-eyed man that takes on the orcs on their own, that I feel like I'm insulting him right now that I don't remember his name.
Wow. Toasty, I thought for sure you popped in to the Discord. You were like, oh, I got it. You popped in. Told you I might, but I haven't. Ah, okay. Never mind then. Oh, excuse me. I might be able to put it in chat. Gmon, can you post it in chat, or are you allowed to post links in chat? Probably not.
You didn't give me that permission.
Yeah,
sorry.
let me see if I can do it. I'll try to drop it. I think I can do it. Copy. Wait, message? No, not message. Copy link. I want the Discord.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the one person that always takes on the orcs and sees them as the threat they are.
Ah, got it. Oh yeah. All right, there you go, Toasty. You've got it. Well, maybe soon. Hold on. There it is. Aha! Aha! You win. Got it? No, we don't got it. Don't got it. All right, reverse braking thrust is being projected. Side entries to the hangar are oh, it's happening. It's happening. We got this like there's a little to do. There's just a little to do. A little bit. The light. Look at the lights. The whole thing looks like it's glowing from underneath. Magic. Look at it go. Look at it go. It's another layer done. Look at this. Finish these few blocks and we're
Commander
done.
Yarick. There it is. I felt so bad that I was like, didn't remember his name.
It's okay, Gmon. He's a fictional character.
Yeah, but he's pretty badass in his lore, and I'm like...
Oh, yeah, I know.
He has a giant claw for an arm and a laser eye, because the orcs think he is. Kind of funny because the orcs are actually going after Agron because they took down Yarick.
Save? The saving is probably useful.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Go. Well, usually when I turn on the welders is when all hell breaks loose. So.
Yeah.
The expectation is that at least it'll be somewhat useful.
I guess I'm going on a Warhammer 40k discussion. Sure.
I suppose you are.
Did you see that apparently the Emperor was actually working on a way to use the webway right as the Horus Heresy happened?
No.
Yeah, he was making his own webway, like the elves had, which would have been far safer and not have to rely on warp anymore. which a few people actually think that that's the reason why the chaos actually started the Horus Heresy. Because they didn't want that kind of stability for the humanity.
I do have to say my 40k lore is a little rusty. I haven't delved far into 40k since oh man, like obviously recently, like I said, I was watching some stuff, but I played 40k back in the day. Not much into it since then.
The Golden Throne was actually meant to be the anchor for the webway.
Oh,
or one of the anchors.
That makes sense.
But when the Horus Heresy started, a very powerful Psyker sent a message and broke the barrier that the Emperor was setting up before it was ready for the webway, and it caused demons to invade the webway. So even if the Horus Heresy had to been dealt with and the Emperor survived and everything and went back to relatively normal, the webway was still a need to clear out and everything.
See you, Toast. You have a good night. Hopefully that thing has insane fire. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, it's pretty nifty. Have a good night, week, and weekend. Awesome. Thanks, Toasty. You too. Yeah, we're gonna be. It's 11:32, so we've only got 30 minutes left, and then we're out of here as well.
Those church walkers are so huge, like, that is the skyline as it moves.
Yeah, I know.
Along the surface of the planet.
So cool.
And when you hear their hellfire guns heating up, you're like, oh, well, they're gonna loot and remove the whole landscape that I'm on right now. There's no chance I'm escaping this.
Elder's gonna reach that. Come on, buddy.
I think the most funniest animation I've ever seen from Warhammer 40k was about the Death Corps.
What about them?
They were facing a couple World Eaters, and they just kept tossing them at it, and you only keep hearing a whistle as the next wave goes in. It just starts being a mountain of bodies. And then eventually they actually take down the World Eater, and the Death Corps like, I did it. Worth it. And the funny thing is, they're not wrong on that. It's like, the World Eaters are like top tier on threat level. So, even though you basically had to throw a tide of unending people at it.
Alright, G-Mod, we might have a problem.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna see. These thrusters may not get hit.
Infinite, it looks like all your cargo's full.
Oh. Alright.
At least when I search cargo, they all have something in them to pull.
I thought there was like over half of them still empty.
What does your little bar say? Anything?
Let me go find out.
Yeah, G-Mod, I think we're gonna probably need to weld some stuff up here.
manually with the elevator.
Well, I'm actually thinking if I scoot it out far enough, can you get your weld chip in here and weld these things? There's an opening big enough for your welders to fit in, but these are thrusters.
Yeah.
I won't be able to carry enough stuff.
Yeah.
Levels, I think. I don't think I'm gonna hit. I should have left the welders. I've been trying to be safe and turn the welders off, move it out a layer. I should have left the welders on when I scooted this one because these thrusters were not welded when they moved, and
yeah, tons of space.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna take this back to base and.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Probably shouldn't fill it like too full anyway.
Not sure how that will drive with all the rubber banding.
Yeah, it hasn't been fun.
what rubber banding?
Driving in the soup that is reality right now.
Oh dear. Please be okay. Up, stop, up, stop. There. Happening. See.
Did that just break? Are you kidding me?
Ah.
Oh, good.
Oh, there it is. Okay, he's moving. He's moving. Get through there? Come on, baby. No, something got welded. Dang it. Alright, fine. Okay. I don't care. Alright, Gmod, I am pulling the ship out. Oh, there's the propellers! Look at them! They're down there! They're not done yet. They're there. Like, we're like at the end. Oh man, we're so close. We're so close. We're so close. So close.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be fully finished tonight.
Oh.
Got all the iron.
Oh.
I just gotta make it back.
Alright, Gmod, do you think you can fit over here? I've got like 6 large grid flatmos. You can carry those parts?
I'll try.
Should have plenty of room.
I do understand this.
So, anyway, like I was saying, um, my world is much bigger than the other world. So I've got, like, you know, the regions are continents, basically, and they have countries within them, basically, and things like that. And so you've got, you know, huge quantities of, you know, land and people and stuff way beyond what you would see otherwise, normally in the Pokemon world. And so, like, for instance, you've got, oh goodness, what was that? Oh, it's probably Gmod docking. Yep. It's here. Thunk. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's Gmod. It's like, for instance, my Sinnoh has population of 28.4 million people, which is like 5.5 times more than the land that it's actually based off of, which is Hokkaido, Japan. And it's scaled way up because it's a nation. You know, it's a continent. You know, it's not just like this little baby piddly region in Pokemon world, and it's not even a sub part of a larger country. It is its own continent, and so because of that, you know, it's a much larger land space, and as such, you can fit in a whole lot more towns and cities and stuff like that. And towns can be bigger, and cities can be here and there, and all kinds of stuff. And so, for instance, you know, the example that I'm, you know, bringing up is like Sanjum. You know, Sanjum Town, which is one that, you know, in the games and official artwork, you know, for the games, there's like 3 houses in this town. In the anime, you do notice that it's a little bit bigger, kind of like a bigger town, you know, like the township, but still very small. Nothing real special, you know, nothing big to it at all. In my story, Sanjum is much bigger. It is actually the I think called it the like Sanjum metropolitan area or something like that. Like it is a huge space, a large city basically, but for historical reasons. Like there's you know, historical, you know, Sanjum town, and then there's, you know, the larger Sanjum metropolitan area, and it's you know, everybody still calls it just Sanjum town, even though it's not. You know, it's a much larger place. But it's, you got to think that, you know, Sanjum is down on the coast, you know, of Sinnoh, one of the southern coasts of Sinnoh, the southwestern coast. So therefore, it's, you know, a very big port, you know, area. Like there's it's a big port area, you know, just like Canalave to the north. It's right there at one of the outlets, basically, of, you know, the river that connects to Lake Verity. So you've got, you know, a lot of commerce there and everything like that. And so it's a very big industrial, you know, town, and port town. So you end up with like different wards and different areas and districts and things like that. And so it's just, it becomes a much larger land than you would think. Because like you could be like, oh, well, Jumpkin biked home and he just went down the one road in the town and ended up at the one house over here, and that's where he lives. You know, or you could go a whole lot deeper and actually have it be a you know, more involved. And unfortunately, I think that's kind of the way that I went. And I think it might be too much as far as like talking about it and stuff like that. So I think I might want to back up on it a little bit, tone it down a bit. But I mean, the town is just so big. You know, I mean, it's such a large town that, you know, he didn't just pop into town and I'm home. Like he popped in town and had to, you know, travel and go and, you know, down the main road and over here and past this shrine and past this and and where he's getting to. So we'll see. We'll see.
Did you save
the game?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm about to
Done.
head out, and it seems like that would be the best.
It's a good time.
Yeah.
Gmod, are you here to weld? Are you working on something?
I'm working on getting the parts.
Ah, no worries. Hey, who got the Sabaroid plushie?
Not me, I think.
It was you?
I don't think so.
Oh. Yeah, oh, Is that you? No, I see just stars. Okay, I thought I saw you up on the top of the hill.
We're gonna need a lot more motors if you can increase it to like 3,200.
Motors, you'd say.
Yeah.
1,200. Oh, because we have 1,000 is the set.
You want my nickel marker?
And they're currently producing all that stuff, so.
3,200, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Done.
I think everything else is above the limit that I need. Just we don't have enough at the moment.
Gotcha, no worries. Well, Izzy's trying to catch up, it looks like. She's cooking through metal grid. I assume we need some of that. I should probably look in what the story is on that. Grid 3,000 of 30. I'm sorry, 30,000. We're at 20,453. Wowzers. A lot of metal grid there, son. Right now they're burning through steel plate and construction components. Are you pretty much needing motors? That was the limiting factor?
Yeah, everything else is good.
Making motors. They're at 396. Yay. Interior plate situation. 1456 out of 5,000. Oh, 2,000. I understand the big numbers, but man, it's gonna take a while. Let's switch one from the manual and just give it 1,000 motors. How we cook them. What do you think? Makes sense? Probably makes more sense than waiting for all this, right? You not? Should I switch one of these to manual and just throw in like 1,000 motors?
Sure, if you want to, I can.
The problem is that Izzy's cooking through like a lot of stuff, but it's not like it's not motors. She's prioritizing everything, and there are so much. Like we have thousands of some of these other things to make, and it's taking a hot minute.
Yeah, maybe set them both the manual or something temporarily until these are built.
There you go. All right, cooking motors. Oh, motors are all gone. Oh, you took them. Okay. I was like, we're at 0 motors. You see the thrusters? Yeah, those are what needs to get hit. And it looks like for the most part you can kind of wiggle like straight through and poke at them. go.
So if I was to remotely connect to the little flyer on my back and turn on his thrusters to help me up a hill, we would call that cheating, right?
That's a
It's
tough.
a separate vessel.
That's
It's not like you
true.
can control both of them.
I mean, it seems like cheating to me. It's as good as putting thrusters on the back of this.
Yeah, the water thing, I was.
All you would be able to do would be the thrust override. You couldn't actually.
Correct, but what I was saying is, like, for the water thing, that was kind of like he somehow ended up in the water. We don't know how he ended up there. If he could just push himself over to the shore, great. Otherwise, Gmod was going to come and do it anyway. So just push him over. In this case, I'm aligning with you, Infinite. I would feel that it would kind of be against the spirit, if you will.
I think so.
Yeah. Are you having a struggle getting up the hill because of your load?
You know, he's definitely working hard, but
we're hardly working.
It just occurred to me, and I was like, I wouldn't do it because it seems like against the rules.
Yeah. Obviously, like, the rules aren't here to make life horribly difficult. It's to just kind of make it so that we have to work around them. But it is one of those things where it's like, why couldn't you just buy 2 thruster modules from Gmod and merge them on, and then just be like, haha, you know?
It feels like I'm like directly accomplishing something we're pretty explicitly trying to.
Yeah, to be like, you can't use thrusters. Okay, Gmod, build me a thing that's basically thrusters, and I'm gonna park it on top.
On my head.
Yeah. Wee, go gadget thrusters. Yeah. No, I'm with you. I appreciate that you know, we're kind of like, because I feel the same way.
Oh boy, we are struggling now. More power.
More power.
How about all of the power and most of the friction? 80% of the friction.
Level 53, Gmod, where are you?
Still filling up motor.
Okay, can you just get steel plate maybe, and at least like start these guys?
I've already started them as much as I can.
No.
I ran out of parts.
Well, then it's not motors that you're waiting for, because I'm pretty sure their first component is steel plate, isn't it? Yeah, steel plate is the first component, so you should be able just to welder across all of them and fill them up with everything but motors, if that's the truth. The point being, I can, if you get them started, I can hit them all and turn them all off, so that when they do finally get welded, they don't start going cray-cray. Like that.
That one's not setting. In the center.
I see it. Oh, wait. Interesting. See what these guys do for you, and then maybe I can hop on, and I think I have some, yeah, I've got a little bit of steel plate in me, so carry me over and I can tap. There's one, then just slide to your right and weld the others. Get the, oh no. Oh, there's one, okay. The other one?
How did I do this before? I don't remember being this difficult. Come on, buddy.
You want to carry me over to that last one, maybe, or you want to try it again?
I'll try it one more time.
There's a damaged antenna marker over here.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been popping up. Oh, Gmod got him. He got him. Okay, let's see. Oh, that didn't sound good. Are you okay?
Yeah, I lost welders and stuff.
Here.
Are the projectors / welders on right now?
Not that I know of. The projector is, but the welders are not.
Okay.
7. D shape. Oh, these are all large, flat. Oh no, they're not D-shaped. They're square. They're square. 6, 7, 7 of them. Ah. Interesting. I'm surprised. Thrust. What's the word I'm looking for? Maybe they don't. You know what? Maybe they don't have. Stabilizers. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here they are. Off. Did I turn them off? Ah! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ha ha! All right, Gmon. They're all off.
Okay.
Did you I was gonna ask if you wanted me to try to scooch him back, and see if I can hit him with the welders, but I. Oh, that's what it is. It's that piece up there. One. Gmod, you're smoking. Got this. He's got it. Boom, 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 and boom, boom, boom. Are they done? They look done, Gmod. Thank you, sir. Pull her back. I don't know why it's that. That was a weird song to sing with it. That is the anthem of my ship backing up.
Okay. Weird way to go, but okay.
Alright, I think I need to get rid of something. I think somehow a piece got welded that needs to not be welded. I'm gonna find out here real quick. Yeah, I think that thing needs to go bye-bye. That's gonna go back to that spot, and then it's gonna stop that piece of thing. Oh, or not somehow, because it's the. I'm with ya. Okay, because it's the. That's where the glass is. So it's fully capable. actually, where's that? Go. Push. Push. Ah, he says I ain't pushing. Alright, welders are coming on in 3, 2, 1. Welders ain't welding. Oh, I got it. Never mind then. Just, I'll back up. Got it. Convenient. It's 12:02. Ah, man, we're so close. Yes, Gbod was right, and I was wrong. So it looks like that got welded. We can read the. Oh, yeah, okay, yep, there it goes. Boom, perfect. Alright, hit the pass. Well, mostly. I think the propellers. Propellers. Okay, yeah, they're off. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they should probably be off because they're out of the water, so they should be off anyway. Oh wait, hold on. It'd be crazy if we finished. Literally, we got the last layers. Cause I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure like the ramp is like here. So I think we're pretty close. Done. Burn through the steel plate now. Not yet. Welders are overheating. Ah, it's too much. We can't handle it. Infinite, are you almost home?
I think I'm about halfway.
Oh. Taking it easy, taking it slow because of the weight.
Oh yeah, I can't go over 30 in a flat area, and going uphill, if I'm going forwards, it's a good time.
I assume that's sarcasm, and it means it's not a good time.
It's just the only kind of time I can have is just hope for forwards and not roll backwards. I'm at 100% power and 90% friction.
Oh wow. Grip that ground.
And now going downhill, terrifying. All I can do is hold the brakes and hope for the best.
That's what I was gonna say. Do your brakes work well? I mean, are you?
Yeah, they're working. And I have parachutes on the hotbar.
Have you popped them yet? Like going downhill?
Nope, I haven't used them on this guy yet. There's just nothing like this freeze frame that happens where the ship freezes and it kind of freezes, but it also like drifts apart. So like the wheels kind of
everything kind of goes. Everything kind of goes. Whoa!
It's like one of those little squeezy dolls where you squeeze them and his eyes pop. It's just like that, but it's the whole vehicle. Stop it! Stop it! No! Look at that!
And the chutes.
That was terrifying.
So what happened there? Were you were leaning?
I'm just holding spacebar, rolling down the mountain, and it did one of those kind of freeze go things, and then I was in the air at a weird angle, and then it just like you start skipping like a stone, and it's awful.
But the chutes helped.
Yeah, the chutes are perfect. There's lots of them, so I was like completely
I need to immediately stop forward momentum. Go.
Hard stuff. Although now I need to reload them because like right now, stop it! Like right now, I'm holding.
No!
Like literally 10 seconds without reloading them, and it's all gone. Like that's frustrating. I'm just holding spacebar down this.
Do your chutes not automatically suck in canvas?
Guess not.
They should. So what does this mean? So what has happened to you? What's the story?
I'm upside down.
Okay.
Unknown numbers of things are broken.
How? What does that mean though? Like, did you lose all the cargo? Are you? Was this an actual occurrence? Like, I mean.
I guess so.
Okay.
Like I should have just stopped immediately and reloaded the parachutes.
Your chutes should automatically suck in canvas, though. I believe if they're set.
There might not be any more.
Oh, you might be out of canvas.
Yeah, there's no more in there.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think each, if I'm not mistaken, each large grid parachute takes 5 canvas each.
Let's see that I'm rolling over. Get out, so I don't know which one's which. That's tricky. Oh, and then limit set. Fix that.
Fix that. This ship is like right on the edge of being done. Minus to clean up and stuff like that, but like, yeah. Not like when you print something on your 3D printer and it's like, yeah, I gotta have to do some sanding or I'm gonna do some cleaning, but it's done. That's what this is. It's like almost done. Like we're like right on the end here. I can see the angle up. These are the slots that angle up. Look at that. Look at that. Ah! Oh yeah. Are those the hang on. No. No, not yet. Look at there's the curved pipes right here at the end. Sealing it off. Look at it go. Yes. Oh, we're so close. This has been such a long time coming. Belt fools. Oh, look, there's... Oh my gosh, do you think it's actually going to work? Please don't explode. Please don't explode. Don't go crazy. Oh, huh. Yeah, I don't think that's it. Surely. Wouldn't that be great if this did work? I see it's not highlighting, so my guess is that it's not actually buildable. But man, that would be so perfect if that was actually going to weld that subgrid. Oh. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 propellers. She's not slow. I'll tell you that. She has some speed to her. Can move. That was like 99 knots or something like that. She can go, so not the worst speed out there. Definitely not stupid fast, but definitely not stupid slow either. Just welding this up here. Oh, look at it go. Oh, it's so close. See, now we have all the stuff, because like I really wanted to like get on like this week and just like let it cook, you know, like kind of like chaperone it. But we're out of iron, and I can't go get iron. It's like I can't do anything. I gotta wait. And look at it. It's like literally this last like. Guys, look at it. Boom, 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 boom. Done. Just a few more pieces, I think, in here, and that's it. That's this layer. Done. And now we're gonna see if it'll hit that guy down there. I don't think it will. But find out, I suppose. Lock that. Yeah, see, it's not. They're not. All right, so here. How about this though? Let's try something. Toggle that off. That out, and then let me go in. I still have. I do. I think. Okay, let's go. Yay! I think you put a lower limit on this thing. Okay, there we go. Now, what are the chances when we back this thing up? Yeah, you put a lower limit on this. makes sense. Go ahead and that. Scoot back, Virgil. Out there. Okay, well, that's... Finish welding that, or does it ignore it? It doesn't want to touch it, like, at all, I guess. Huh, very weird. Right there. Well, the projection is at least working, so I can manually hit, like, the individual blocks, but... Gmod probably could too, honestly. But the welders do not want to touch this, it looks like. Very interesting. Okay. Welders, ahoy. Hey guys, all you gotta do is hit these parts up here. Oh, we're out of... No. We're out of iron! Okay, well then in that case, maybe I am mistaken. Maybe this could hit this. We pull this
Probably
back in?
can.
Yeah, I'm thinking it might actually do it. Go. Pull that in.
We just need more iron. So.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess that's it for me.
You tipped over again?
Oh yeah, he fell. He went down a hill and caught himself with his parachutes, and it was awesome. But then he went down another, like he kept going down a hill or down another hill, and he was unable to stop.
5 seconds later.
Yeah.
Skipped twice, cut the front corner, flipped over.
Yeah, and he got stuck. So he's trying. I believe. Infinite, are you trying to roll over? I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm trying to roll over without breaking too much of the top.
Oh, you know what I should do? I should turn that thing. Projector, welder wall, water wall, projector back off. There you go. Help a little bit with some sim speed. All right, sweet. Wash them. All right. Well, while Infinite works on writing himself, we'll go ahead and do our outro. It is 12:19, so it's about 20 minutes past. But yeah. Everybody, thanks for joining us tonight. Really appreciate it. It looks like Toasty ended with the #1 slot. Way to go, Toasty. I think it's very temporal based as well as quantity and chat speed. So if no one else is chatting, I think you just naturally take the #1 crown. So, and we didn't see DCS tonight. I am sad. I missed you. I know sometimes you're occupied, but we definitely missed you. I enjoyed seeing your message at 12:30, but I wish you would have been here so I could chat with you more. Want to go through our list. It wasn't very long tonight. So you had DCS started us off technically at 12:10 p.m. today. And then we had Toasty, Zeron, and then Toasty, I believe, returned and closed us out. And then me, I was in there. Haha. Zeron, I want to thank you for sharing your write-up with me. I really enjoyed that. I hope the notes are helpful in any way, shape, or form. Like I said, I did enjoy it. You know, I wasn't just like notes, but like I enjoyed it. It was fun. I really liked it. Like I said, I like sci-fi, and you know, it was definitely right up that alley. So thank you for letting me read that. And I hope I get either the beginning part that I didn't get, or more when you move on to chapter 2. That would be really enjoyable. So that is that. Everybody, thank you all for joining us. As you can see on the screen, Gmod had me add showtimes So we got that last week and this week. So as you can see, on Thursdays, we do the show at 7:30 p.m., 23:30 UTC. That is Elements of Survival to Space Engineers. Basically, as y'all probably all know, I am sea, Gmod is sky, and Infinite is land. And so we are allowed to build vehicles for those purposes. We can, as we mentioned earlier, purchase ships from each other with space bucks and be able to kind of mess around in some of the other elements. But those are limited and expensive, so that is a big thing. Right now, we are in the middle of crafting a gigantic super carrier to transport Infinite's Bell rover that is mostly still in one piece tonight from our land, our island, to the enemy bases / other bases and just places to take over, and stuff like that. This is my other WG 200. Very nice. And this is the WC 200. This is our big super carrier. Got plenty of room in the back, basically big hangar in the back for Infinite's rover, and then small hangar up front for any flyers and or smaller rovers we want to park up in here. And then plenty of room above. Got lots of bridge space. Got to fix the front on here. I got some lower space. Got galley, got some lower areas, got some observation decks, med bay, barracks, and then of course here's the space over the hangar down here. And the ship's basically done. The only thing we're working on is this, the door, the foldy door and ramp, and then there are going to be up here some hangar doors that'll go down, and they're right up here. That'll be a nice thing to finish there. But yeah, that's the ship is like done. Next week we need more iron, but I think maybe one load, or if Infinite can make it here, his load of iron will be everything we need, and then we're done. The ship is done. We'll have to come up and poke at some of these things. Obviously there's some guns that still need to be welded. Like I said, the front of the bridge needs some attention. There's some stuff up here that needs some attention. Not until we get cut loose from the things though. And then there's some interior, there's some lights in the hangars that need welded, some plate that needs fixed. Like in here, there's a handful of lights that were right here that did not get too. But yeah, so it's like done, and then basically she just sits in the water, sucks up, just like any of the other boats. She'll suck up ice, convert it into hydrogen, and then that feeds into the mass of tank / hydrogen engines. And I think, wait, are they already cooking? They look like they're already cooking. It's probably because because she's in the water. So that's enough. So she's already been sucking in ice. So she's running. Wow, way to go. Nice. Awesome. Well, that's that. Yeah, that's everything we got. So everybody, thank you for joining us. As always, really appreciate it. So yeah, that is this Elements of Survival. And then Sundays, as I said, we missed this past Sunday. We do try to get out on Sundays at 9:00 p.m. Eastern or 0100 UTC currently. And just kind of do whatever. Lately, we've been doing Elite Dangerous. We do Sea of Thieves. Gmod did mention that the new season is going to be starting soon. And then we've been talking about maybe doing some other stuff. And once this series is over, maybe doing something a little different on Thursdays rather than Space Engineers. Who knows? We'll see. But as usual, everybody, I've been Manta Ray. My co-conspirators here, Gmod and Infinite. Thank you guys for being here tonight. Thank you in chat for being here tonight. And that's all I have. Y'all have a great rest of your week, and hopefully we'll see you Sunday. See you around.
Yeah. See ya.